Hello there, welcome one and all, well one and both, welcome regular, welcome Sophia and everyone else who's watching to Laurence Plays Satisfactory. And I'm very low in my webcam view. I think I might be slouching a bit. There we go. There. Before anyone needed to spend any crumbs on getting me to sit up a bit. Right, welcome. So yes, it is a Wednesday, so we're going to be playing some Satisfactory. Although next week we will be playing Satisfactory on Monday, which is going to be very confusing. But never mind, we'll worry about that at the end of the stream. So yes, this is back in Satisfactory. It's been about 2 weeks since I last played, so everything is a little bit vague. But I do remember that we had an absolute copper crisis, and that's because of this machine over here, which is making our nuclear pastas. Those things that are going up there in the top right, the fourth one of the phase 4 objectives, the ones I got 249 of, they take an absolutely phenomenal amount of copper to make. And so we have some copper coming up through an elevator, a lift in fact, over here, being split off over to these two. It is indeed Wednesday, your dudes, yes. And then that's being chopped up into powder. And for some reason, when you powder copper, it takes 30 ingots to produce 5 copper powder. So I'm not quite sure why. I guess these are fairly big bags of copper. But anyway, it takes a lot of copper to make this powder. And then over here, it takes a lot of copper powder to make these nuclear pastas. So that means that we've not got remotely enough copper coming in here, despite the fact that this is taking a significant amount of the output from the factory, or from all of the mines. Because if we flit over this way a little bit, you can see this belt that's running along here, that's running at extremely high speed, carrying massive quantities of copper out of this station over here, and then stopping and starting as is its way. Can we not fall out of the sky, please? Thank you. So yeah, we've got, but that means we've got 50% of the output from this station is coming up this way, and the other 50% is going over to that station to be loaded into the trains. Yes, dilute the powder down. Yeah, maybe if I could mix a little bit of iron in with the copper, then maybe it'd be a little bit more, it'd be a little bit cheaper. Because as far as I'm aware, we currently have enough iron. But yeah, so the big problem with this is partly that we don't have as much copper coming through up here as I would ideally like, but also possibly more seriously, we don't have enough copper going through to the rest of the factory, because only half of the copper that's coming up here is actually being fed over to go into these trains. So it means that we have to have 2 trains pull in here before we can fill up one of these. And as you can see down here, we've got this little 3D queuing area going on underneath here, where thanks to, I think it was Tristan's suggestion actually, so that has made a big improvement. But we've got 3 trains parked down here, all desperately trying to fill up, and we've only got a trickle, well, we've got no copper going through at the moment because the train is being unloaded. We just don't have enough, there it goes, it starts flowing again. We don't have enough copper coming through here at all. So, how am I going to fix this? Well, I think the best way is going to be to separate off this area, because it uses such a ludicrous amount of copper, it's just causing everything to break, essentially. The bottleneck, actually, I think, is this system over here, where the copper is being transferred from this station to this station. There's also a bit of a bottleneck passing it through here. So the problem with Satisfactory is you can't do the Factorio thing of saying go to any station that requires this thing. You have to say go to this specific station. And so because I have a number of copper mines scattered around my factory, they're all going. There's no easy way to say just go to wherever needs it. And so I thought, well, in that case, we'll just send all the trains that can go to this station. They'll all unload here, and then it can all be passed over to wherever needs it. And for a while, that was working absolutely fine when we weren't getting through this sort of quantity of copper over here, and the quantities we're getting through over there. It was working quite nicely. But unfortunately, we've now got to the point where the speed this station can output copper at on 2 tier, what are you? You're a Mark 5 belt. On two Mark 5 belts coming out of here are not enough to keep everything happy. And so, I'm going to have to bite the proverbial bullet, and it's clearly an armour-piercing one because it involves copper, and go out and set up some more copper mines. And what I think I'm going to have to do is set up those copper mines to come over and unload the copper ingots, which they will smelt on site, have another station in over here and unload the copper ingots over here, and pass them directly up into this system, and then leave this station over here. Then I can run a second belt from here that will go from this station over to that one as well. We'll have twice as much copper being fed out, or the copper will be fed over there twice as quickly, and hopefully that will then be enough. So that means I need to find more copper production, more copper patches, or or I need to go out and upgrade all of the ones we've got at the moment to Mark III mining drills. Now, I did a little bit of that last time, but I can't remember exactly where I've done and what I've done, where I've done, and why and how, and other similar words. So there is a copper ore patch over there that I've claimed. And is that a copper? Yes, the Western Copper Mine Station over here. So that I think was quite recent. I think that was done in the last stream. There is another small copper patch over here, which I was considering, only a single one, which I was considering claiming. And I could drop a Mark III drill on there, which would be quite nice. Yeah, popping a new patch is the ideal. The problem is there isn't really much in the way of copper in convenient places. We don't have any good healthy patches, like over here, for example. There's a lovely iron patch. It's got 4 patches, four seams of iron, but it's only got one. But there's 1 seam of copper nearby. I would like to find somewhere that has 3 or 4 seams of copper. There's another 1 over here, so I might end up just having to go out and doing all of these individually, which is a bit naff. Oh, there's 2 over here actually. What? How? But they're both impure, which means I get half as much out of them. Whereas this one over here is normal, so I'll get the standard amount out of it. This one is also normal. So, yeah, okay, let's head out to here and put in some additional trains to get the copper and bring it all over to this area over here. So first things first, let's put in an additional station for the copper to be dropped into over here. Dropped off at over here rather, and then I've got somewhere for it to all be sent to, and we can start passing it up. So, is there room here to put in a station? I think there might be. Just about. It's going to be a little bit of a squeeze, but I think it's probably all right. So let's give it a try. Can we? Oh, I'm in silly mode because I closed the game. Right, zoop mode. Let's zoop like that and like. That and that. I'll just fill in this gap over here completely because why not? It looks a little bit stronger if you do that as well. And then maybe there is a small chance I'll be able to squeeze this in here. Yeah, that'll do. Which way are you pointing? I think you're pointing the right way. What's the button to do this? Hologram H. Yes, that's the correct way around. Whoop. There is too much stuff up here. And then we'll have a station like you. And we'll put you in... I could put it in that way around, but then no, not like you, actually. I've forgotten how to play this game. It's been so long. It's E. Yes, it is. Freight platform. I've run out of cables for this. Okay, so we're not going to put that in there. Also, is that too close to this pipe? No, I think that's just about okay. Alright, let's make some cables. Do I have any copper or wire or stuff like that? Let's have a look. Yes, I've got loads of wire, so I can make some cables, and then we can drop that station in. Hopefully I'll have enough steel to link it all up, and then we can go off and do more important things. I'll have another look in a second for that copper patch you might have spotted regular. You are good at spotting things, so I'm not going to bet against you, but it's sort of a trust but verify thing. Right, so you're a MAM, I don't want you. You're a equipment workshop. I think I actually want the craft bench, don't I? Yes, I do. So I'm going to need cables, scroll. There's a search at the top of this, isn't there? Yes, there is. Alright, I need to have a quantity of cables. Let's make lots, because I'm going to need to plug some of this in. Actually, I'm not going to need to plug it in, because it's a station. It powers from the rails, but having lots and lots of cable is a good idea. Oh, incidentally, I have a fan turned on and blowing at me because it is about 12 billion degrees over here at the moment. If it's excessively loud, please let me know, and I'll maybe do something about it. Maybe just say, sorry, it's too hot for me to not have a fan on. Deal with it. We shall see. Sorry if that sounds a little brusque. There we go. So I've got that in there now, and then I need to put in one of these that goes from there to there. Okay, that'll do. Nice. I was expecting that to be more difficult than that for some reason. Probably because I with Satisfactory's rail systems before. Right, I would like you to go to there. So in order to do this, I dismantle that. Then I put in a bit of that. Like that. And then I go, yes, there to there, please. Yes, it's a bit kinky. Nobody cares. There to there. And then put in one of these in there and there. And then all is well? Yeah, that signal is now happy again. Excellent. So there we go. That's another station there. Right, let's have a look at Regular's copper patch. North of 3 by the lake. I am wondering which... Oh, that one is limestone, if that's what you're spotting. Is it this lake you're meaning? There are several lakes. There's another one up there that's gold, or it's called something. It's called Caterium in this game, but it's basically gold. There's another lake over here. Right, yeah. There's one copper patch there and another Caterium patch. Oh, and there's another. Oh, actually, there's another copper patch there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's go out and get these two because they're reasonably close together. And I think I might have a bit of training. Oh, I've definitely got train infrastructure around here because there's an iron mine here. Yeah, so getting those two, that's not too far. I can run a belt that distance. Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad the fan's not too bad. Yeah, it is keeping me sane and alive and stuff like that. So I think it's probably quite useful. Why are you waiting? What are you waiting for apart from Christmas? Are you trying to go? No, seriously, where are you trying to go? And why are you not? You shouldn't be trying to go in there because there's already a train in there. We're trying to go to Gold Pickup. So why are you sitting here? Oh, I know why. It's because I pulled out the track along here, so I need to tell it to repath. If I do that and then turn off and turn back on, will it repath? No. What if I turn off self-driving and then make a beeping noise? Beep, 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 beep. Whoop, train. Bonk. Ah, pfft, that was dumb. Re-rail. Sorry, mate. How about you just get out of here? I know it was my fault, but go on, clear off. At least you can pick up an entire train and re-rail it quite easily, like that. And let's get you going again. Right, so hopefully that'll be the most ridiculous thing I do to a train in this game, in this session. Oh, it's still stuck behind that iron drop train over there. Have I screwed up the tracks through here? Let's go back over to manual driving and say I would like to go. No, I would like to go this way, please, and make sure the tracks actually work. Yeah, they do work. They're just a bit kinky. That's fine. No kink shaming around here. Thank you. Right, so that can now get lost, and so in theory, that one will now come through. Yeah, there we go. It's going to where it really needs to go. Excellent. So that's that sorted. Let's go and finish this station off by giving it a name, and then I can go off and start thinking about mining. So, you are going to be copper for... What even goes on over here? Pasta. Fine. It's not... Well, I mean, it is for the pasta. There's other stuff around this area, but that'll do as a name. Right. Let's bonk. Let's see. So, in order to make more portable mining drill Mark 3s, I need more heavy modular frames. I need more computers, and I do need more portable miners. But I'm going to build those from raw materials almost certainly, because otherwise it'll be a bit frustrating. Cause otherwise, basically, I won't have space in my pockets for them all. That's what I'm trying to say. Right. Switch jetpacks and okay. I'll take it. That wasn't quite how I meant to get into it, but, you know, it should work. I should have the distance out from that. Fly over the top of all the belts, because if I try and fly between them, I inevitably end up flying into them, and then I feel a little bit silly. So, over here we have... Well, this is all screwing around, but down here we have computers. So I'd like some of them. I would also like... Let's get some more cables, because I didn't have a huge number of those. And cables are very, very useful things to have. Like another stack of them. I need portable mine. Now let's see if I need the portable mine. I don't want to make them manual. I don't want to carry them out with me. I want to make them as I need them. So let's say I would also like to make They're not in the list here, of course they're not. But I don't think they require anything particularly difficult. And there's an iron mine right next to where I'm going to be building, so I can go and get some more iron if I need it. I should be all right for those. Up here, right? I'm going to need decently spec'd belts to carry all the stuff around. So let's go up another floor, and then realise I've come up too high. Let's go back down a floor and go over to this warehouse, where I'm going to grab a load of these things because I think that's going to be about the speed I want. Make that a full stack. Oh, are they under special in there? You might be right. No, you're wrong. They're definitely in production, but because they're not a thing I can just build out of my pockets, you need to have made them in a mumble machine first. They don't show up in here. I don't know why smelters are showing up like this. Let's get rid of that. The mining drill Mark 4s I do want, although actually I only need 2 of them, so let's drop that. Actually, I'm going to need 4 of them at some point. Yeah. Let's put that back up to 4. And then blueprints for I'm going to need a lot of smelteries. So I think for a Mark 3 drill, is it? Let's say many, just in case, because I'd rather have too much stuff than too little, and then go shopping. So heavy modular frames. They are actually no, they're up here, aren't they? Yes, there they are. And I put in a warehouse a few weeks back because someone pointed out that would be a good idea, and they were right. Iron rods and iron plates. Okay, iron rods come from up here, where they're getting screwed over here. So we'll take... what? What is going on here? Why have you not got any? What the hell? This one has. Let's not worry about it too much for now. And let's trash those leaves, because I don't want any leaves. There we go. Take the rods. Spoil the childs. Get rid of the 18 of them, actually, because that's a silly number to have. How are we doing now? Oh, that's enough. Okay, cool. But I need some iron plates, and there's a load of those on the... There's plenty of those on the next level down, being made into various other things. So if I drop down here and look in this machine... Yeah, there we go. There's 200 of them. And I need another 200, so let's find another machine that's making large quantities of iron plates. What are you doing? You're doing iron plates, nice. There's only 7 of them. God, I need even more than that. Okay, I've got 3 computers accessible. There we go. Right, so now I've got lots of stuff. I should be able to head out to those copper patches that we saw and get everything set up. Lovely. Oh, you know what else would be useful? Some way of getting all of that stuff back. So I'll need... Okay, I've got parts for train, I've got parts for station and a platform. Yes, I have. Okay, so I'm probably going to be all right. I've got 1600 concrete as well. Yeah, this seems optimistic. Where are we going? There's an enormous iron mine over here somewhere, and that's basically where I want to go to. I think it's that. I think that's the iron mine station. And I don't yet have another air gun pointing me out this way, so I'm just going to have to go the old-fashioned way, should we say. Yeah, this looks like a mining outpost thing. And I think I'm running out of fuel. Can I make it? Yes! Nice. Phew! That was only just, but I made it. Right, so down here somewhere, there's probably going to be all kinds of nasties. Right, but there's a copper patch, and there is another one up over there somewhere. How far away is it? Yeah, okay, it's up a couple of layers of strata. So it's probably in there behind those 2 trees. So that's up 1 and then up 2. So I reckon it's in there. But let's do this one first. Whoop. Because it's going to be fairly easy because it's just down there. It's close to the iron patches we've already got set up. Or alternatively, I could set up an additional station over here first. That might be more interesting. So let's do that. We're going to So what I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially put in another station like this on the other side of that rail. So both of them will use this rail. Oh, for goodness sake! Stuck on everything. Right. Both stations will use this rail to get the trains out because they all need to go off that way. But they'll have separate entrances because otherwise I'll mess things up. Right. So it's going to be that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by the looks of it. I'm just going to fill this whole area in because it's easier than worrying about exactly where I'm putting everything. Like that. And that. And then one more. Like that. Right, that's a lovely area of concrete. Just what we always wanted. I can then put in my next train station over here. I want it to be in line with this one, really. Yeah, there we go, like that. Oop, I said like that, yeah. What do you mean floor's too steep? How can floor be too steep? Oh, okay, it sticks out further than I realised. Alright, well fine, let's put it there then. And then we want to have a freight platform over here as well, but we'll put that the other way around. Like that, lovely. And now we have the joy of railways. Yes, my favourite part. So I can go from here to here. I can go from here to... But I can't go from here to here because that's building a corner onto a thing that already exists. So that isn't going to work. I can build a corner out from here to... here. I can build a corner from here to... not here though, because that's joining onto... as previously stated, that's joining onto a thing that already exists. Now this is going to be problematic. I think I haven't actually. I think I might not have left quite enough room here. Yeah, this might be. This is my fault. So this probably. I think. Yeah, there might not be quite be enough room. What if I try and build to? What if I pull that up? And I build this to wherever it'll go to. No, not there. Like that. And then I switch jetpacks because this one isn't suitable for what I'm trying to do. And then I build from here to here, then from here to here, and here to here. Tell me now, is that not the most horrible piece of railway line you've ever seen? That's so bad I'm almost proud of it. Almost. Right. How can I sort this out and make it not horrible? Yeah, pushing the station back a square is probably going to be the way to do it, I think. And then I can run a curve out from the other one. Let's do that because as Regular says, this is indeed truly revolting. Let's zoop that to here, and then pull up this, and pull up this. And I'd have to pull up... oh, of course I have to pull up that anyway. And oh, I was using that to fly, apparently. And that bit as well. Okay, let's try this again with less awful. So we'll put this... can we line it up with the other one? Of course not. Okay, there we go. So put that there, and then... no, not that button. That button. Move it all the way over here, as far as it'll go. Just, I mean... that's further than it needs to go, actually. I wanted to put it here so it's actually on the surface. That's interesting. If you nudge something, you seem to be able to put it in a place that you're not actually allowed to put that thing, which is quite interesting. Okay, so now, from here, we have one 90-degree thing going to here, and we have one 90-degree... no, we have one 90-degree bend going from here to here, and eventually the twain shall meet. And we'll build... or it'll be too short. And when I say the twain shall meet, I'm not. It's not me having a speech impediment, and I'm not talking about the locomotives. If I put that to there, will that work? No, of course not. Okay, this is still going to be difficult, apparently. Can we go to there and then? Is that too much of a curve? Yes, it is. How is that too sharp a turn? Don't be ridiculous. So, we will be... welcome to... Laurence is going to spend the entirety of the rest of this stream trying to get these two pieces of rail to join up, because that's how Satisfactory is unsatisfactory. I do feel like the name of this game is a bit inaccurate sometimes. Let's try that. I think possibly the worst thing about this game is how much trial and error there is in all of this rail building shenaniganery, like malarkey. If it was just, okay, if it was the sort of a, yes, you need to put the rails here and here. Ooh, that fitted. That's the first time I've ever joined a curve onto like that, and it had to actually work. Yeah, if it had some rules, like if it went, oh yes, so you're trying to do this particular thing, you'll have to do it like this. That was easier than expected as well. What's going on? Yeah, if you say, yes, I want to build a rail from here to here, and it went, yeah, okay, you'll need to do it like this, then I'd probably be a lot less salty about it. It's because it requires quite so much trial and error to just get things to even do a vague approximation of what you're hoping for. I've no idea what number of copper mine stations I've got onto at this point. Okay, so that's that step done. That's probably the worst and hardest part of this whole process. So the next thing to do is going to be to put in a conveyor lift floor hole here, boink, and then a conveyor lift Mark 5 here. Oh, okay, no, that is correct. Excellent. Is that? Oh, yeah, it must be going the right way. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's because there's a bit more space, but I don't know. I don't fully know. I don't know. I found various sort of tricks. I just wasn't really able to use any of them right then, which is a bit awkward. Okay, balloon animals, lead me to your copper. Oh, it's over there. Okay. So actually, what I should be doing here is going power line from there to here. Here does not seem good, actually. Where was the copper? Where actually is the copper? Oh, it says up here. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Yeah, you run. Yeah, you might as well run away. Ha. Chonk. I was expecting there to be some more nasties around here, but it's actually not too bad. Not as bad as I feared. Right, let's try it again. So I was trying to build a nitrogen. No, I wasn't. I was trying to build a power line from here to, I guess, here. Oop, here will not do. Here will do. Touchdown, and then get back up there again, and run out of fuel halfway, as is traditional. It does bother me that those big balloon animals, which are basically completely harmless, make such a scary noise as if they're about to attack you. I wish they wouldn't. I wish they'd make sort of nice, peaceful noises. Okay, so the next thing to do is to build a production. I need to build an equipment workshop, and we'll put this over here, like that. Nicely balanced on a rock there. I was putting some foundations on the other side. That's all right then, I suppose. Then we go in here and I say, I would like to make some portable mining drills, please. And I'm going to make 2 of them, and then I'm going to run out of space in my inventory, which is going to be a little bit awkward because I need 3 of them to build one of these Mark III drills. I appear to also have some flower petals, so let's get rid of those. And then make another portable mining drill. What have I run out of? I haven't run out of anything. Make another portable mining drill. There we go. Right, so now I think that should allow me to make a mining drill Mark III, which I can put here, pointing that way. Ka-chonk. And no, put it away. Then we'll link that up to here like that, and then we'll take a look at this and see how fast it's going to be. This is going to be making 120 per minute. So down here on the ground, I shall put in some of my smelting blueprints. So an iron smeltery. You're being fed that way. Okay, so let's put you. There's not much room down here. I'm going to need several of these. We'll start there. 1, 2, 3. Did I say 120? How many did I say per minute? 120 per minute. Have I gone over the top with these? Let's find out. You say 30 per minute. Oh wait, so I only need 1? What? That can't be right. Really? Check that. Even from a Mark 3, we're getting 120 per minute. Is this a crap patch that I've found gone to? Yes, this is an impure. Right, that's why. Or is that one's a normal? So this is only producing 120 per minute. So that means it actually only needs one of these setups. So I can get rid of all of that and all of that, and then reprogram these, granted. So we want you to actually be doing the copper ingot one. So it does 30 per minute, and 30 of those per minute. So 4 of these is going to be sufficient. So copy. I've got the wrong jetpack. This one isn't going to work at all because there's no electricity around here. Didn't think of that. Paste, 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 and power. Was that an? Oh dear, there's some alerts on my radar. I'm going to have to deal with that at some point. Okay. All right. So what does 100? What type of belt does 120 per minute? Let's check that first. 120. It's going to be a Mark 2, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I'll probably use a Mark 3 just to be on the safe side. Fact. I want to do that from there going up to here, and then I can run a belt from there to there, and just like that, now we're cooking with copper. So the copper ore flows out of there and flow into all these machines. They will cook it down nicely, and then I need to get back over here, preferably without dying too much. Ow. And then we need to build another one of these gigantic conveyor lifts. Is this beyond? I don't know what the maximum distance for these things is. I think it's going to be more than. I can barely even see it up there. Okay. I need to get back up and wire things in place. So that means I need this toy. Ridiculousness. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's try it again with a bit less fail. Take me up. Going up. There we go. Lovely. And so from here, yes, I'm on that particular pack. So I put it right on the edge of 2 thingies. That's really annoying. Presumably, if I put in a lift here, well, firstly I'm going to run out of aluminium, but secondly it'll only go down that far. So I'm going to have to use the trick of putting in a phenomenal wall like this. So it's a basic wall. We want to go from. Right, let's check we've got this in the right place. You're in a really silly position. Tear it down as far as we can. How far can I drop before I run out of power? This is probably going to be a problem. I'm nearly, yeah. Oh, here we go. Fortunately, you can have little boosts from the hover pack before you just die from falling. So bring this all the way down to here like that, and you know what? Let's bring it all the way down onto the actual floor down there, because it'll look good. It'll look good like the whole thing is supported. Then I need to put in a couple of pieces of foundation. Yes, it's there, so that goes one there, one there, and then I need to line up my floor hole thing with the one above, and this is the awkward part because I didn't put the other one in a particularly sensible place. I'm pretty sure it's there, so we'll try that. And I've fallen off again, and then I'll switch back over to the other jetpack. Get back up to where I was trying to play, and with any luck I'll be able to go from here, but with a 5, to there. I may need to go up there and shenanigan things a little bit. Ow. So we get up onto here. I'm using the other jetpack this time, so this is going to be a little bit harder than it was last time. But I think I should be able to still... There we go, yes. Ride the cable back up again. Presumably some kind of motor in my zipline handle thing. You just can't see it because it's not actually there. I don't know. Right, so back over to this bunny. And then down here. So now... If I come through here and I say, actually I want a Mark 5, I probably don't have enough aluminium for this, but I'm going to try it anyway. And I say I want it to go from there. Yeah, that is pretty much right up at the edge. Up to there. Yes, it's working. Is that built? Has now. Right, there we go. So now I've got my elevator in there. Lovely. And drop back down here, and I need to put in another one on the underside of here, like that. And now I can run my Mark 5 or my whatever belt over to there. Now it only needs to be a Mark 2 at this point, but we are going to have at least twice as much coming from the other patch over there, so we might as well upgrade it a little bit further. Yes, indeed. I'm only getting 120, so it could actually be a Mark II. That's 120. However, I intend to build another mine that's going to run off it as well, which I expect to be about twice as fast. So I expect it to be about 360, which means it needs to be at least a Mark IV. So I'm going to build a Mark IV for now. The 5 is overkill, yes. But I thought if I can get a 5 in there, then at least in the future when I come along and needing to do upgrades, it's going to be fairly easy. So yeah, I'm just going to do a Mark IV out of here. Because more than that more than that feels excessive. Well, partly because more than that feels excessive, but mostly because I didn't bring enough aluminium to do Mark V the whole way. Pretty much, yes. Yes. The more marks you need on your belt, the higher mark value it requires. Let's put you to there. Now we're going to have there's a load of miscellanea in the way here. Come to deal with the sort of the natural plant life of the place. So let's put the splitter in over there, and then I can run a belt from here down to that splitter. So merger even. So put a merger in down on the end of there. Yes, like that. Then I can put a piece of that going from there to there. I hear industrial noises, so I think that means things are working. This, again, doesn't need to be a Mark IV. It could be a Mark significantly less, but never mind. I am going to upgrade these from being a Mark II, though, from Mark I to a Mark II, because I would like to empty out the excess that's stockpiled in these machines at some point. That's probably going to be fast enough, though. Okay, so stage 1 is complete. Actually, stage 1 and 2 at least are complete there. So I've now got in an additional station here. It doesn't have a train in it, admittedly, so it's not very well trained. But I've got in one of the mines. It's loading up the station. So now I can go off and set up this mine over here. And I think there was already power over there, so that's going to be fairly easy. Drop in a second mine over there. That's going to produce at least twice as much. Chuck it down here on a belt. Go into this splitter over here, and we're going to have significantly more power. So that was, I think, over there. I'm honestly not sure. Let's have a look at the map again. Almost dead ahead now. So yes, just up there by that giant pylon over there. So that's kind of convenient. So let's run a belt from there, and I'm going to get as much of it down as I can from up here. Oh, this terrain's a funny shape. Okay, so we'll run some piece up onto there. If I get as much of it done from up here as I can, then it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier just to click across the landscape like this. Although I'm a little bit worried I'm going to hit some decorations. This is a lot easier than trying to do it from on site, for want of a better word. But I think that's about as far as I'm going to be able to realistically go. If you know what I am going to do, can I build a power line from there to... I've touched down. I didn't want to touch down. Come on, fly. Fly, you fool. Right. Can I build a power line from here to there? I can. Excellent. That's going to make getting over there a lot easier, because I can use this bunny now. Please? There we go. So I can ride this over here. There's my belt. So I need a lift to get it up onto the top of the shale bark at some point. Where's the copper patch? Oh, it's another step up over there. Okay, well that's fine. It just means I need to go a little bit further with this mark belt than I had realised. So jetpack. Okay, so I need a little bit more belt going from. That's a belt, not conveyor pole. That's useless. From there to about there will do. Then I can put in a Mark IV lift coming up to here. Hello. Boop, like that. And then this will come out of here. This looks like a smaller vertical bit, so we'll put in a. I'll just have the belt go do a ramp thing up here, like that. And then carry on over towards that pylon, please. There we go. We'll put you up onto there. That seems reasonable. And then down to here. And then I need to get up there somehow. That's going to be fun, isn't it? I think, to be honest, I think the easiest way to get up there is going to be to switch to this, float up here with the greatest of ease, and go. That looks like the iron patches over there. There was a copper in there as well somewhere. So can I? No, that's already at 3 of 3. Ah, sucks. I could try and run one from there to up here, but that seems a little bit crazy. Because I'm going to need power over here for this bit. Where is the actual patch? Basically behind that tree. That's annoying. It's annoying you can only get up to 3 connections on these things. And I could put in another pylon sort of around here, but that feels a little bit silly and a little bit wasteful. But I am going to need to get the power up there somehow. So I think maybe I just need to suck it up and do that. I can't do that. Let's put in a power tower platform. Oh, I can put one in the middle of this cable. Oh, that's nice and easy then. So we'll put you. Is this the best way? I think actually let's put this one here, because then I can hurtle along these lines and carry on straight up, hopefully straight up to over here, without running into any sort of without having to change, basically without having to change cables. So I'll do that way. Then I can hook up. Ooh, there's a cave there. Remind me to go and explore that once I finish putting in this mine. What's attacking me? Am I in hostile territory again? I mean, obviously I am. Something is attacking me, but I don't know where, and I don't know why, and I don't know what. Okay, so up here, there's the Caterium patch, the first one, and then there's the copper patch over there. So I would like to put in another mining drill on the copper patch, like that. Oh yeah, I need to make more portable mining drills. Oh. Can I be bothered to go all the way back over there to make the drills? No. Power to up here somewhere. What's trying to attack me? Oh, it's that. Stop it. Damn spitters. You dead? Yes, you are. Blip, ragdoll. Bomph. 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 Okay, maybe that was worth it. Okay, so we've got power over there now, so that should mean I can just fly over here without falling out of the sky. And then I can put in another one of the equipment workshops down here, I guess. I'm just leaving these things scattered all over the planet, but that's fine. Put it away. And then here, I would like to build some more portable miners, please. Another 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Right, and that then means I can put in a mining drill Mark III on top of here, like that. Pa-thump. And then I can hook it up like that, so I've got power. Don't know why it's a Mark I pylon, but I actually don't care at this point. and you are going to be producing at 240 a minute. Okay, so I need 2 of my smelters to deal with all of that. There's loads of space down here, although I do note that a couple of my tractors are running, at least one of my tractors is running through here, which is mildly unfortunate. Also, everything seems to have caught fire from the sunset. Maybe it's that moon up there, the one with all the lava on it, is called casting lava shadows. I don't know. I don't know how physics works in this game. Right, then over here we want the iron smelteries, and I'm going to want, which way is, yeah, this way in. I'm going to need to put in 2 of these somewhere. I could put them in at this height. That makes a sort of sense. But I might need to put down some. Oh, actually, I could start here. That's kind of weird, but also kind of works. One there, and then one there. And can I have my screen back, please? Thank you. And if I run a piece of foundation off the side of here, does it go to somewhere where it'll actually meet ground? Yes, it does. So no, it doesn't. It just goes straight past it. Okay, so we'll pull some of this back up again. And then I'll hook it in over here, because I like my builds to at least pretend to be obeying the laws of physics and sort of attached to solid ground somewhere on their in their existence. The other end over there is just resting on the top of that hill over there, so that's fine. Then I need to run a power line from there to up there, and there to there, and now those will both work. I also need to have a splitter on the input for this, so we'll put that one on a piece of scaffolding here. I can put in a splitter like no, not that way. I can put it. Stop it. I can put in a splitter that way around. Is that way both around? Yeah, that way around is the best way around. Like that. And then I can put in a belt. Probably doesn't actually need to be a 3, but I'm going to use a 3 anyway, just for sake of sanity. And this was 240 items per minute, wasn't it? So we've got. So actually, a Mark 3 belt is sufficient for this. So we'll run a 3 from there to there. Boom, just like that. And then I need to go along here and reprogram all of these smelteries because they're all set to iron. But that's fine, I can do that. So copy, paste, 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 paste. Right, so that has tripled the amount of iron, copper that is going to be being produced by my new areas. I do still need to output it, of course, so we'll put that there, and then we'll have a merger on the end there. And once again, we'll put in the Mark 3 belts going from there to there and there to there. And then a Mark 4 belt, which is overkill, to be honest. But again, I might end up putting in more copper along here. You never know. Where is the other end of the belt? Where am I trying to get this to? Okay, so it comes up to there by the red tree. So if I whack in a come to here, put in an elevator about here, point it like that, and the top of it can come up to, rotate please, there we go, nice. Top of it can come to here, is that in the right place? Looks good. This isn't going to fit, is it? I just have this feeling. Right, how is that wrong? That's not that bad, really, is it? Okay, we'll take you out. I guess we'll get rid of that as well, because what else can I do? And then we'll put this on here as a Mark 4 going down right through the ground like that, and rotate it point that way. Here comes the copper. We then bring that from here over to by the red tree, as previously stated. We go between these rocks. I think we can. Let's go a little bit higher up because there's lots of foliage here, and that just feels nicer. And then to there it is. There and there and there. And need an elevator from down here somewhere. Yeah, right, let's go from there because there's a load of weird purple trees and I don't want weird purple trees. I can come up to about here. Or rather, I don't want weird purple trees to be part of my infrastructure. So build that to then to there. I don't have a jetpack attached. And then that runs to there. And now, that is an additional 200 and something, 240. So now we've got 360 copper per minute going through there, which is nice. That's what we're aiming for. But it's what we're going to get from here, at least. Ow. Can we? There we go. Slide down here. Let's go over and make sure it's all going into the station properly. So with this, I can ride straight down the cables all the way down here. And then with any luck, I'll just carry on straight up this, or alternatively I won't. This is why I got really rather frustrated with the zipline system before I had jetpacks, because I would fall off them so often and not usually die, but things did not tend to go well for me when that happened. Alright, so I can now get back up here, and we should see a nice healthy stream of copper coming up and going into the station over here. Let's go and see how we're doing. We can't tell because it's all sort of completely enclosed, but if we look in here, yes, there we go. That is going in at a quantity, so pretty happy with that. Let's give it a train. First, let's switch jetpacks. There we go. Okay, so we want in transport. That is a electric locomotive, like so, and a freight car named Desire, like so, and drop onto whoop. Oh, I see. Drop onto that and program it. Right, so you are going to be called Copper for Pasta 1. And it's going to go from... Oh, look at that train jam. My God. Okay, that is horrific. I'm going to have to go and have a look at that in a moment. But one thing at a time. One crisis at a time. So copper for mine, N+1, and copper for pasta. Oh, don't do this to me, stupid game. Hit the timetable. That one, and that one. There we go, working now. Good. So I want you to go here until you're fully loaded, and you've been waiting for an amount of time. Fine, not a problem. And also then here, I want you to go until you're fully unloaded, or you've waited for an amount of time. Fine. Yes. Oh, didn't press save. Try again. That and that. Copper for pasta. Fully, or yeah, save. And that one. Unloaded and save. Save. On. Also, I need to make sure that this is set to be a loading station. It is set to be a loading station. Excellent. So when there's enough in there, it should now load this train up and the train should be able to set off. Okay, so that should be absolutely everything I need to do over here. Let's have a quick squint over the edge to make sure things look like they're working properly. Yes, there is a steady stream. There is a stream of copper coming down this side, and there is a slightly smaller stream of copper coming along this one. That belt isn't quite full, but we didn't expect it to be because I overspec'd it a little bit. But that means if I do discover another copper patch around here, or I discover Mark IV mining drills, which I don't think exist, then I can still manage to upgrade it a little bit. Over here, how much do we need to fill this up before it'll actually load the train? I don't know. Is this train in the station? Have I got everything right here? Turn on self-driving. It's going to the wrong place now, but never mind. It can do a big loop, and at least this will take me back to where the problems are occurring. Because, as we've seen, well, there's an alert there, which is sad. Oh, next stop is unreachable. That's a weird one. Have I broken some rail somewhere? Train is waiting at a signal for an unusually long time. Okay. Yeah, and something has clearly gone very, very wrong up here. But I'm a bit perturbed by that iron train that can't go anywhere. We'll head back over to sort out that main worst, massive train jam. And then once that's fixed, I'll worry about other ones as well. I think they can't get to where they need to go, because they really should be able to. Especially that one. I've not changed anything with the railways around there for ages. And it's possible it's been a problem for ages, but I don't think it should have been. Oh, and I do need to... Oh, I forgot to explore that cave. Ah, oh well. There are more important things right now than exploring a cave. Like going in here and giving some trains a darn good kicking because I've been blooming stupid, clearly. I've got a little bit further I can ride on the train before I have to get out of it, though. So we'll do that. See if we can join the train jam and then work out where the cause of it is. Then I need to link in the copper output from the new station to the whole to the copper consumption system over there, and then go in and fix the existing copper pass-through thing to use both outputs to feed stuff through. Okay, I think we have got to the area of interest, shall we say. So we've got trains trying to get in here, and they can't get in here because there's trains in the way, yada yada yada, all the way through to... I'm not sure. Not sure where the problem is. And I clearly... Okay, there's a problem. It's this train again. Or is this position again? Why are you not going... Why have you got a red light? Where are you trying to go to? Because we had a train stuck here. Right, why is that a red light? There is no... Give me a signal. Right, it's the white area. And it's trying to leave... Hang on. Oh, have I got a loop? Somehow. No, this area is all white. Correctly. Up to here. So why is this area white as well? Is this just a different white? I kind of can't tell. Let's put in a signal along here, just because that'll stir things up a little bit and get to do some recolouring. I'm bothered by both sides of this signal being what looks like the same shade of white, because that is obviously a very, very bad thing, TM. If both sides of the signal are the same block, then we are going to have a bad time. But I don't think they are. Let's take that signal out and see what happens. This may lead to a crash, but if so, then I shall deal with it later. Maybe it's just that this intersection here is a little bit too complicated and has confused the trains. I don't really know. I don't entirely understand why this is broken. There is probably too many trains all trying to go through the same area here, but a lot of the reason there's so many trains trying to all go through this same area is because it's been jammed for a while. So it's maybe okay. Once the trains trundle through, maybe things will sort themselves out. I have noticed that it takes Satisfactory train jams a lot longer to sort themselves out than Factorio ones, and I think that's because the trains don't accelerate as quickly. But things do seem to be working. We've got plenty of green lights through here. I still don't understand why that one was red. Let's put it back in, see what happens. I'll probably immediately remove it again. It's green. Oh no, it's gone red. For no good reason. Yeah, so we're not having you. I don't think you understand how to be a signal. So let's get rid of that. I'm pretty sure it should be a safe system, even without that signal. Okay, so we're going to get a lot of trains flowing through here, but yeah, okay, so most of these trains have now gone back to... They've lost their alerts, because trains are generally starting... Trains are flowing over here again. There's quite a lot of backlog along the rails along here, as you can see. So it's going to take a little while to get all of these shifted through, but they are shifting. And so the system should eventually sort itself out. At least that's the hope. Over here, right, I'm going to do the clever thing here. Well, I'm going to do a slightly clever thing. I'm going to put a bit of more foundation in there, and I'm going to put in one of the big warehouse things, which is an organisation thing, an industrial storage container. That goes like this, and then I sincerely hope I can put in Mark V belt there to... Have I put this in the wrong way? Have I put that the wrong way around? Yeah, oh, no, I haven't. I was just trying to go from the wrong end. I'm trying to put it in the wrong hole. There we go. So that goes to there. That goes to... This needs to be set to be an unloader. I forgot to do that earlier when I dropped it in, but I've remembered now. So this is the usual buffer thing, where we can now pull the... we can pull the copper out of this station at 2 belts speed and buffer it in here, and then take it from here at 1 belt speed, which means when a train comes in and the whole station goes, I can't do more than one thing at a time, and panics, then we can still have a steady flow coming out the other side of it. So this needs a Mark V lift going from there to... And Mark V everything here is probably going to be serious overkill. I don't think we're going to be bringing in the copper fast enough for this to actually work. However, I'd rather overbuild, because then I can go over here to get some more alclad anyway. So, in fact, let's pull it out of this machine. There we go. 200 pieces of alclad, please. Right. So yes, I'd rather overbuild this belt now, and then I can just throw more trains at the system, rather than coming over here later and going, oh, okay, well, I built this for what I thought I was going to have. It is now a bottleneck. So this needs to come through over here somewhere. Spaghetti intensifies. Where even is it? Where does the copper go through? Seriously, where? Oh, is it this one? Yes, it's this one right over here on the far side. Okay, let's be a little bit neater and put in... actually, have I got the room to do this? I have not got the room to do this. Well, no, we're just going to go round the outside. So it's going to go from there to there. And then over this way. What are you hitting? Oh, you're... No, really? Why are you hitting? Start again. Right, you go from there to here. Then over here, I pull up that belt and that lift. And then I turn it round like that. And this can come out of here like this. Yes, there we go. And I can join up that to there. Right. That is my new copper supply. And now, okay, I've got to fill this belt up, so I'm going to have an inventory full of copper, but never mind. That's something we can deal with in a moment. I'll now remove this belt. And this elevator, lift. And this belt. And that. Right, and now I need to have a belt coming out of here and going over to the input over there. So we'll do that by... I guess we have a piece of belt come out of there. Mark V belt, please. Coming out of there like that. I guess we can run along here. It's kind of horrible. I don't like it. Do that. I can put an elevator here. Similarly over here. I can't put an elevator there because that's in the way, but I can put a small piece of belt there. And an elevator 5 there, and then a belt from there to, I guess, there, and there to there. Alright, there we go. So now we are feeding this through at full speed to both outputs from this station are running to both inputs on that station. So that will hopefully allow all of this to be satiated a lot more quickly. And we can now end up using all of the... So basically, each time a train pulls in here, we can take a train out from over there. At least that's the theory. In the meantime, let's drop down here and see. Will it let me put stuff in? No, of course it won't. Won't let me put it in there either. I'll find somewhere to put all that copper I picked up. In the meantime, we're now waiting for that copper train to come back over and unload all of the copper that we're digging up from the new mines that can then be brought over here and turned into the nuclear pasta. In the meantime, let's come over here and give you all of this copper ingot that I've picked up because I don't want any of this. This is no use to me. If I could run a little bit faster, that'd be great. I suppose I could go and put it in the station, but right, there we go. Let's get rid of all of that. So now that's going to allow this to run from a very brief moment. We'll get a few more nuclear pastas out of that. So that's the big train jam. The big train jam that we had around here is now, I think, completely sorted. I think all these trains are happy. We have another train over here. The fuse frames to turbo is next stop is unreachable. That's weird. I have to look into that. The complaint from down here has gone away. I think there must have just been a train waiting to drop off iron or something that another one couldn't get in. So that was fine. So frames to turbo is one of these. Fuse frames for turbo, it's that one. Why is that unreachable? Is the problem at this end or the other end? Let's go and investigate. Where am I? Okay, back here. Computer drop, iron drop. Fuse frames for turbos. Is this route coming in here? I mean, we've seen trains come bimbling through quite merrily round there. So let's... I was going to say, let's pull up this piece of rail here and put it back in again. But I can't because this is... Oh, I know what's happened. Right, yeah, I understand. So if I do that, I can't put the piece of rail back in again because unsatisfactory. If I take that out, if I take that out, then I can put a piece. Then I can put the corner in like this. Then I can put that to there, and I can put that to there, and now everything is fixed, except for that, which is in the wrong place now. That has fixed the problem because those two rails had not joined. Those rails had not joined back up again when I rebuilt them. That's the problem. That's why that train was sad. And I hope I haven't caused that sort of problem anywhere else because it's really hard to find issues like that. Because everything looks joined up perfectly. It was joined up perfectly previously, but because I pulled out, I think if I pull out this straight here and then put it back in again, it will only join to one of these two tracks because Satisfactory train handling is a bit stupid. However, I'm cautiously optimistic. Yes, there we go. Now that train has been able to leave fuse frame pickup over here and is on its way out to bring them round and over to here. So that is another crisis sorted. Looking over here, what's my copper train up to? There is no train at the copper mine N+1, so that's good, I guess. That's iron for motors. What are you? Fuse frames for turbo. Nitrogen for turbo. Train. Me. I don't know. There is probably a train on its way over this way. I have no idea which one it is. It's kind of hard to tell. Actually, they might be able to search. Ooh, trains. Trains. Can I search for trains on here? Of course, it's a bit long. Vehicle, crates, vehicles. This does not work. This needs to be tabs or something. Which are you? Oh! Oh, it's going out to go and get some more copper. Okay, that's fine. Has it dropped off a load of copper? That's the question. Yes. So there we go. We have a trainload of copper flying through here now. Except that, oh, actually, the station has run out, but there is some in the buffer over here. Not much. That's probably going to run out before the train gets back. But we have a decent flow through there at the moment. That is a solid belt. And for the time being, that is going to keep the nuclear pasta production running very, very nicely. So this, well, I say very, very nicely. There's not actually that much copper coming through at the top here. That's horrifying. Where's it all going? Because we've got a Mark 5 belt that seems to be running flat. Oh, okay. There's other things down here that are using the copper as well. So yeah, there's a lot of copper being used in this area. Not all of it is going into the nuclear pasta, so it's going to be make it seem even worse. But it is nominally running. We're getting the copper through at a rate. It's about to run out, but it is sort of kind of basically working, sort of kind of. And if we look in here, you can see we've now made a whopping 24 nuclear pastas, bringing us up another 10% on what we had before. Unfortunately, we need to be up on about 400% of what we had before. So there's a little way to go there. Making all of this is not running quite as nice as I would like. And am I really, really slouching, or has my webcam got moved? I think my webcam's got moved. There we go, that's a bit better. Right. Something has spun up. Oh, it's this. And it spun down again. Right. So I feel like whilst there is not enough copper powder being produced by these machines, there is insufficient due to a shortage of supply rather than a shortage of machines making it. So so there's no point in putting in more machines up here, I don't think. It wouldn't actually help. We're going as fast as we can with the supply of copper that's available. Okay. Oh, hydrate, that's a good idea. Yes, in this weather I definitely should. So we've got, how are we doing? The magnetic whatever coil things, the second one of phase 4, those are going nicely. We've got almost 3/4 of the number we needed delivered to the space elevator now, so that one I'm not going to worry about. The very advanced computers, now I think they were short of copper before, which is why I've been doing so much messing around with copper over the last few episodes. My hope is that putting in that extra belt over there and taking all of the copper from this station to that station is going to mean we can catch up with it. We'll find out if that's actually the case, but I'm cautiously optimistic that it is. The copper has stopped flowing. Is that because there's a train being loaded or unloaded? This one doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yes, that one's loading. So right, we've now and there is not another train in the queue behind it. So after that change I've made has allowed us to catch up with the required copper supply. We now have enough copper coming through here to have satisfied all of the other stations. And another train's pulled in just as the other one's leaving. So that's it's not perfect, but it's not too bad. I would rather that the stations had a chance to fill up before the next train arrived, but I'll take what I can get. Did I complete the new computer factory? Wherever it is. That's a good question. That was that one over there, wasn't it? No, I don't think I did. I think I got distracted because there wasn't enough copper available, and so everything was failing. So let's go and take a look at that. Make sure that seems to be happy. And it's probably going to be, it probably is, it's probably just going to have a station full of computers going, well, what are we going to do with all these things? Yeah, there seems to be lots of backed up belts over here, so that's although they are flowing, so that suggests we are still making computers. And yes, there are computers flowing out over here at what I'm going to charitably call a rate. So let's drop down here. Computer pickup, how are you doing? It's got a row and a half. Okay, and that's not too bad. So there are two places that use computers. The first one is this area over here. In fact, let's rename this. Actually, what we called computer pickup. Actually, let's not rename it. Let's leave that alone for the moment and rename the other station and turn it into an unloading station. Let's not go there by bounce and jetpack though. Let's try and get up onto the top floor. like that. Just made it. That would have been embarrassing. And then use the delivery cannon to get me back over to where I want to go. There's some drills in there, and there's an enormous quantity of concrete in there. Well, let's grab a couple of stacks of that concrete, because concrete is useful. So, actually, one other thing before I do go, let's have another look at the everything here to make sure that, does it look like we have sufficient of everything? It does. I feel like all of the inputs seem to be absolutely fine. The rubber is flowing fairly. Actually, even the rubber isn't flowing constantly. It's just flowing fairly constantly, which is probably all right. Yeah, this all looks like it's working pretty well to me, so I'm happy with that. So let's. I was about to autosave. That's going to be annoying. Right, let's now go over to the other place where computers are actually made, and make sure that isn't feeding them into the railway system still. Because if it is, that's a big waste of computers that could be used more usefully. So somewhere over here, yes, this one, it is indeed still feeding computers into the railway system, into the rail system. So that's bad. So it's falling out of the sky. Let's start demolishing stuff. So you are now going to be, you are no longer going to be called computer pickup. Honk. Oh, okay. You are going to be called computer drop. Computers. Comps. That's a silly name, but it's what we've got. Unfortunately, the train's gone. I'm not going to be able to hunt it down and change it, probably. Let's have a look. Timetable. Computers for radio. That's the one. So I want to edit this timetable. I don't want you to go to computer drops comp. No. I want you to go to computer pickup until you are full. And yeah, that's it. I want you to do that, and then go to computer drop radio and unload there instead. Nice. I did save all that, didn't I? I'm just paranoid about that because I keep getting it wrong. Computers for radio. Computer radio, computer pickup. Yes, that looks fine. Right, so step N+1 is going to be demolish this belt. It's going in the wrong direction anyway, and you can't turn. Unfortunately, in this game, you can't turn belts round. So if you want to change the direction a belt's flowing in, you have to demolish it and then rebuild it, which is kind of awkward. I'd like to be able to just come in and turn it round in the same way that I can upgrade them. But that is not a thing. So I should demolish all of this, and then probably come along and put it in and replace it with one that goes in the right direction later. Over to here and remove that. Now I can reuse these holes. That's about the only thing. So up here, dismantle that as well, and then you know what? In here, let's put. Actually, I don't want to. No, I want to keep these computers because I use them for building signals, and I don't think I picked up all that many of them. But that will double the number that's then going down here to go into this machine to be made into assembly control units, which are then going up here to be made into the next whatever those red computer things are. So that's going to help. Is it going to be enough? I have no idea. The other question is, I know we're making computers over here. Yes, we should be. If we had any circuit boards, we would be. Can we steal any of those? And the answer at the moment is no, because they're all being taken away for other purposes. I'm not sure what those other purposes are. Maybe we're making them into assembly control units up here as well. What are you doing? Oh no, you're making supercomputers. Well, that's apparently a thing as well. So they're then coming out here. So that goes into here. We need supercomputers and adaptive control units to make the assembly director systems. So we need to have both of those running. The adaptive control units are currently the limiting factor by a significant margin. So hopefully doubling the number of computers that are being fed into that is going to sort this problem out. Let's go and find out how things are going down here. Because we aren't making as many computers here as I would like us to be. And that is probably due to shortage of cable. That's a weird thing to be short of because it's so easy to make. There's plenty of copper flowing in now. There is a machine here that is making 30 wire per minute, and then a machine here that is making 15 cables per minute, and those are going in here, which is using 22 right, okay. It is time, unless, no, it is time for some speed modules. So you are going to have one of these, and you're going to run at 150% speed, and you are also going to have one of these, and run at 150% speed. You can tell that when I set this up, I didn't care about having this run absolutely flat out. Yeah. So that's going. Yeah, that will be exactly. Yeah. So this is making 45 per minute now, which go into here in order allowing this to make. Well, if it had full input, which it doesn't, it would make 45 per minute. But because it's got half its input, it's going to make 22.5 per minute, which conveniently is exactly what this requires. So that should now be this machine should now be able to run constantly. It may take a moment for it to get up to the buffer to buffer up properly, but in theory it should. Yeah, there we go. It's got to 18. It got to 18 at about the same time this finished. This should now be able to kick in again. Hint, hint. Right, there we go. So this is now. Yeah, there we go. And we've now got our 2.5 computers per minute coming out of here. All of those are now going to this machine down here. Which needs 1 per minute. Okay, so we should have a plentiful supply of computers. We're going to have more than we need. Excellent. That will be why those machines over here were not speed moduled previously, because they didn't need to be, because this one down here was using, or why I didn't have more machines there rather, because this was only using 1 computer per minute, whereas this machine up here is capable of making 2.5. So it was. The 50%, the only sending in 2/3 of the cables required would have been enough to keep this running. So actually, we've gone a little bit overkill on this bit. We could carry on taking computers away, but let's not. Let's just ship these in as fast as we can, get this thing up to running and making these adaptive control units. Okay, it's making 1 of those per minute. I could speed module that as well, actually. That's very tempting. So if we're making 1 adaptive control unit per minute, that comes up to here. And we need 1.5 per minute. Yeah, let's put in a speed module in that and see what we run out of then. There's bound to be something else that's then too slow, but I'd rather push the bottlenecks back a little bit where I can. It's not going to be computers. It's going to be one of the other things, I imagine. One of the other things I'll have set the speed up to be spot on for what the rate this is expecting to work out before, and we'll now discover it's insufficient. However, it will run faster for a little while, and that's quite nice. So that will mean we'll get up here, we will get some... What's in here? A lot of supercomputers, okay. I suppose if we have enough of them, then that's fine. And over here, we now have 46 of these, and we need 4,000. So this has been... I probably, at the end of the last stream, so that will have been about an hour and a half to 2 hours ago, I suspect, I will have probably gone around and emptied all of these machines, taken everything over to the space elevator and loaded them all into it. I think I can smell a bonfire. So this in the last 2 hours or so, this has made 46 assembly director systems, which is pretty shocking. It's supposed to make 0.75 per minute, so that means to make 3,000 of them is going to take about it's going to take about 4,000 minutes. That's not an acceptable amount of time to leave this running for. Am I going to have to build another entire factory to make another copy of all of this to make those? If that is the case, I think I might lose my sense of humour and just go, no, actually, we're not going to be doing that, because that's a bit too much. This is too big a factory to be just going in and going, well, I'm going to make another one when I haven't been given copy paste functionality. Oh, 90 minutes. Okay, where did I go? I don't know where I went wrong with the maths then, but it seemed like... Oh, I've been playing for 90 minutes, okay. Yeah, but it was running for a little while before when I got it started, well, before I started the stream, because you can't pause Satisfactory once you've loaded the game. And I probably did a little bit of outro after emptying it. So 2 hours feels like a suitable approximation, should we say. Right, let's do a run round and see how everything's getting on. And we've checked this one, and we've gone, that's a bit disappointing, but I'll take those 47, and we'll take them over to the Ujima what's it, and then we'll do everything else by delivery cannon tube, because it's an easier way to get around. If only I did have the actual space exploration delivery cannons and could lob all of these things just back over here rather than carrying them myself, because it doesn't feel worth setting up a train or any sort of logistic system for something where I'm bringing over relatively small amount and not that often, not as often as I would like anyway. Right, so I've come over here. Next thing, right, there's 2 of them 2 of them come from that factory over there. So let's go to here, and then I can grab all of the turbojet super ultra motors and all of the nuclear pastors. So I think it's this box here. Bump. Ow. Came down a bit hard there. Made 44 of those. At least I only need 1,000 of those rather than 4,000, so it's not quite as horrific, but it's still pretty bad. There's another 2, but yeah. Okay. So that's not amazing, but it is at least some. Maybe we can blame the lack of copper that's been generally going on around here for that. And there's 29 of these. So again, not amazing, but I have upgraded it this session, so it's got better. Better than it used to be. At least, I hope it has. It does occur to me that I might be, that having gone over and upgraded the stations over there, I'm now not bringing quite as much copper over this way as I used to be. I should have left that belt in and told it to only bring over excess copper. I might go back and fix that in a moment. Yeah, because then I can use it as an overflow, but the other stations will get priority. That seems like a good idea to me. Bump. Ow, again. Right, you have all of them and all of them. Oh, you're really bad at moving when you take off from a hill. We're over here. Thump. Given how much better the magnetic containment bottles have been going than basically everything else, I wouldn't be surprised if these have finished. If these have got enough now that I can just turn the whole system off and go, that'll do, donkey, that'll do. And stop using up all the resources over here that are being used for whatever they're being used for. How are you doing? Yeah, that is more than enough, I think. We'll go and hand all those in and then call it good. So I think that means that now over here I can turn off all of the input machines along here. What are you doing over there? I mean, I want to turn off all the inputs, but I'm not quite sure exactly where to do so. Without risking breaking the nuclear power. Right, so this machine is feeding in over there. Okay, so this is the one I don't want to turn off. This is all back to. You know what? Let's just turn off these 3 and let the buffers fill up. It's not going to be a serious problem. And then I can, yeah. So we'll fill up all the buffers in all of these machines over here, but that's not. I don't see that as being a particularly serious problem. It's not going to be that much resource. So now over here. Back over to the space elevator. And this will actually be quite satisfying to have actually finished one of them off. It's just, yes, it's the easiest one of the set, but actually, to be fair, the nuclear pasta is fairly easy as well. Oh wait, I can't count. I thought I was on Mumble 800. Yeah, I need another 1,000 more than I realized. Okay, back over to turn that back on again. I'm not as close to finished with that as I thought I was. No. Yes, play not. Exactly. That's the sort of church folk we like around here. Or you could look up Velocipastor if you want, which I believe was a dinosaur that also happened to be a vicar. Yes. Metal, but hopefully not too rusty. Right, let's turn these back on again. Whoop, bump, thud. Right, let's turn you back on again, because it turns out you are still needed. And you. At least they're limited by one of the inputs. So actually, I actually haven't wasted any time here, because now they can just start to fill. There'll just be some versatile frameworks on the belt ready to buffer, and then they've all gone in. So it is still the versatile frameworks that are the limiting factor over here. But still, right. So that one, I stick with the this one is the least problematic of all of them, because we're at 3/4 of the way through with these. Were there any more in the box? No, not really. Okay, so we're 3/4 of the way through with the magnetic containment bottles. That's doing pretty well. We are a 30th of the way through with the jet engines. We are 20, no, a bit more than that. No, 20th. No, yeah, 20%. We're 20% through on the computers, 75% through on the magnetic containment bottles, 30% and 36% and 27% through on the other two things. So the nuclear pastas are actually the computers are actually the lowest. So that's I've made some improvements there, but I'm not sure what I can do to make them run faster apart from making an entire new factory for them. Which, as I've said, I really, really don't want to do. Right, coming down here. And touch down in the gap. Right. So, since this is basically working, I'm just going to pull these belts out for now. The system has caught up suitably. I don't feel too bad about putting a bit of a delay in this whole system. So let's get rid of all of that. Get rid of all of that, and in fact, let's get rid of all of this as well. Because I'm just going to rebuild the whole thing, because it seems like that's going to be easier. Maybe I'll leave those. I'll leave that in. Leave those two in actually. Right. So over here, let's switch over to that. Hover up, and I need to put in one of the big storage units. I need to put in an industrial storage in here. And then, that's kind of annoying that that's there, but we'll work with that. We'll take the belt from there to there. I'll take a belt. Get rid of that belt. And is there? Yeah, if it's only taking that, I think I can. Oh, I just want to put that on top of there. On top of that one. Yeah. But no. No, it's not going to work. Okay. Elevator will get in the way. Come on, point in a useful direction. Right, I'll put you there. Then you go there. It turns out you actually go to the bottom one, so you can go to the top one. Oh dear, that's a bit ludicrous, but you know, if it's a ridiculous idea but it works, it ain't ridiculous. No, it probably still is ridiculous, but it might not be stupid. That can go there to there. Right. So that's stage the copper is at least flowing. Now, I get one of these bunnies, I turn it into a smart splitter, and I can't place it because I don't have an AI limiter, but I know somewhere where they're made. It's up there, it's too far away. Are they made up? No, they're not made up here. Okay, let's go and get an AI limiter. Are you many copper drop trains that are all trying to get into the station? No, you're just trying to, no, you're one copper drop train that's trying to get into the station. That's problematic. Can I put yet another line coming out of here? I can, actually. So I could have that come out to there and then loop around here and go into here instead. That's probably going to be how I'm going to fix this. Let's do one crisis at a time, though. Let's try and fly over there with the wrong... oh, it just stopped me in mid-air. That's not helpful. Okay, we're going there the slow way because I screwed up my flight. So I think I can get an AI limiter from over there. That's going to allow me to make the advanced, whatchamacallit, the smart splitter, and then the smart splitter can tap off any spare excess copper and take it over to the nuclear pasta area, metal or otherwise. Can we get some more out a height, please? Yes, we can. I think I'm building AI limiters over here somewhere. Let's see if we can spot them. There's 100. Right, okay. Lovely. That's probably slightly more than I needed, but never mind. Switch jetpacks back again, and I can do a big jump from here. And I'm travelling faster than I was the previous time. Still not exactly quick, but it's better. Touchdown and bounce in the wrong way. Okay, so now let's put that belt back in. The ones I ripped out earlier, going, haha, I'm never going to need this again. That was hubris. So we'll put in a smart splitter here, like so. Chonk, and we'll configure it. I would like to configure the smart splitter. Right, left output, overflow. Center output, any. There's no. I don't need a priority for that. No, it just is any. Okay. Hey, Mark. Welcome. Yeah, we've been talking all about you in the context of belts that are named after you. By being various. No, they're called tiers really, rather than marks, I think. But you never mind. It's close enough. Right. So this is awkward. I'm going to need to put in a lift off the side of that goes upwards. But it's going to kind of get in the way of the trains. Maybe it's above the trains. Let's pretend it's above the trains and everything is fine. I can put that up to about there. Point it that way. There we go. And then I'm put the belt back in again. So yeah, this is a belt that I unwisely removed a little while ago, and I now realise that I actually still need. Where did I put this to before? Because there was a belt coming from. It was coming from here. And yeah, we can't quite reach. Okay, we will put in a bit more of this, like that then. Oh, how's it too long? Okay, oh, there we go. Right. Right, so we now need this to come all the way through here again. To over here where, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismantle this belt, and I'm going to dismantle this, no I'm not, I'm going to then put a merger on the end of this belt, like that, and then there's lift, sorry, and then I'm going to find that I can't turn that around the corner like that because it's too close, and I'm going to dismantle all of this and get it in there anyway. So I can go from there to there. That goes from there to there. And at the moment, there is nothing coming through here because this is an overflow. And apparently no copper has overflowed yet because, well, I suppose because we've got that massive container down there to fill. But if we do have as much copper as I suspect we probably have coming in, we will eventually be able to unload, we'll eventually fill up this container, and then we will start to overflow out of this splitter, and we'll send a bit more copper over there to be made into more nuclear pasta. So quite good. Yeah, so as you can see, it's not filling up at the moment, because we are still, as I said, we are using a lot of copper. But actually, at the moment, we're just filling up the station. So we'll fill up the station. No, we won't, because trains keep coming anyway. In theory, at some point, we may have spare copper, and it will be shipped away by this belt that goes away down that way, rather than just sending lots and lots of it that way, which is the problem we're having before when we were finding we weren't getting enough being taken away to places that actually require copper for building, well, stuff. Chonk. There we go. So that train can now clear off, and this can start flowing again. Hint, hint. Like that. And now we've got a little bit more in there than we had before. So, what might end up happening. I was going to say what might end up happening is that we'll end up, whenever we're loading up a train over here, we'll increase the amount of copper in here a bit. So eventually it'll get to the point where whenever there is a train being loaded over there, we'll overflow down there and send it over to the nuclear pasta. However, whenever a train here is unloading, the copper will stop coming out, and therefore we'll then be just pouring it out of the buffer to go into the station over there from inside this container. And so those two should balance out perfectly, because we've got full trains coming in here and full trains going out over there. So they should both spend the same amount of time idling. So until we have enough copper that everything is satisfied, we shouldn't actually be filling this one up beyond roughly where it is at the moment, I think. So it should be at about a row and a half ish. When I come back and look later, unless we've got to the point where we actually have enough copper. And if we get to the point where we actually have enough copper, I'll be very, very happy. I'm quite impressed. Hooray! Supported! Yay! Now I'm not breaking laws of physics anymore. So, that is drastic improvements made to the nuclear pasta production. I don't know how well the amount of copper over here is keeping up, because it is only being fed from one system, and it is coming in at 360 per minute, I think. However, every time I've come over here and looked at it, we do seem to have a flow of copper pouring out along the belt here, and this warehouse is very, very nearly empty. So, yeah, this is mostly okay. Yes, trains backed up onto the main line is definitely a problem. Was it the copper unloading trains? Yeah, probably it was probably a copper unloading train over here. The other one is now gone, so this one was pulled in. It is eventually going to be a problem. All right, let's deal with that, since I've been reminded about it, and I worked out how I was going to sort it out earlier, so we can do that without too much difficulty by running that along there. And then, I can't actually keep the rail in there yet. But I want to have another piece of rail come out here like... this? Yeah, okay, like this. How long is a train? How long is a train? In before, twice as long as half its length. Get rid of that. Another piece there. Right, a train is... yeah, if I put that... okay, you're already there, that's fine. So that means there's room for a train in there. There's room for another train to be waiting here, so that's now better. As long as there's only two trains here, we should be absolutely fine. If a third train comes along, then we'll have to make our peace with the life, and things are going to go badly. Yeah. That is at least an improvement. Thank you for pointing that out. Reminding me about that, Tristan. Tsunami paint. Yeah, blue has been sort of my player colour for quite a long time. So I just when I had the option of deciding how I wanted to have my what I wanted to set the colours to, I thought this was quite this is a good way of doing it. There might be. I mean, I could split this into two and and put another signal in along about here probably. No, but yeah, I could put one in there as well. I don't think that would actually help though. I mean, if I did that, then because that block there isn't big enough for a train. Now possibly I could then retweak the railway along here and put a signal in about here, and maybe I'd be able to squeeze an extra one in, but I'm not fully convinced. Right. So another crisis. Another crisis, sort of poked vaguely in the head, and we've got a very, very nice pink sunset going on over there. So, how are things going once again? Well, the nuclear pasta over here is one of the two things that's running the slowest, as we've discussed, because the rate that the copper is coming in. I suspect, to be honest, the way to fix this is probably going to be to make another copper mine and have another copper train bringing copper over to here, so that we can have more of it flowing in here, and that will also help keep all the systems over here running, making sure they don't run out of copper as well. The other problem is the rate that I'm making the computer things at over there. That is the one that is currently the furthest behind, because we've got the nuclear pasta at smaller window. There we go, smaller window. We've got the nuclear pasta up here. That's at 27.8%. That's not doing too badly comparatively. It's this one here at 21%. And also I've made some improvements for this one, so hopefully this will now catch up a bit. It's this one over here at 21%, where I have made some improvements, but I'm not convinced they're going to make much of a difference. The problem is straight up that we're not making the adaptive control units fast enough, which is a lot of other things being fed in, I think. So I think we're going to have to go over and have a look at that. Factories went from spaghetti to organised, while the train system went from single cooked spaghetti to straight hard spaghetti to whole plate. Yeah. The train system has got a little bit out of control, particularly over here where we've got multiple. Why is there a red signal there? I don't understand. Sometimes it's very, very stupid pass at spaghetti as well. Like that train should not have been. That signal should not have been red. But I think sometimes when you put signals too close to very, very complicated junctions like this one, the game chokes a little bit and goes, I have no idea how to go, but I'm just going to make the signal red just in case. Actually, that said, is this one red as well? I can't tell from this side. I don't think it is. No, that one's green. That's fine. Yeah, putting a signal in there broke it for some reason, so I'm not going to put that back in again. Yeah, no, I can't justify that. I was going to say that most of the train system is relatively organised, but no, there are quite a lot of places where there's something horrendous has happened, so I don't think I can really justify that. There are some places where it's quite neat, like there's a lot of area where we've got these nice two-way lines like this. We split off from one of them with a turnaround at the end there, so, and then we've got some nice stations arrayed in a nice line there, and then an output over here. And then over here we've got a similar sort of thing where we've got a rail coming in which splits off to all the various different stations along here. Oh, but then there's a bypass that goes right through the middle, and there's a load more stations through there rather. That's not a bypass, I don't think. No, maybe one of those is... I'm honestly not sure anymore. But there are lots of rails going in here, and then there's this extra one here that I squeezed in here because I needed one more station to do the copper drop-off. So... And then, what's going on in here? I don't know. I think we had too many trains trying to go through this area, so I ended up deciding I'd split off this line from this line, but just in case something did try to come through, like, because it's come out of the copper station, it still joins back up again at the end over the... Yeah, there are quite a few places where there's some weird and fairly horrible tangles. But overall, there are definitely some bits of it that are reasonably neat and reasonably not awful. I think the thing I've learned from this is if I was doing it all over again, basically build, especially with trains, build on a bigger scale than you think you need to, and also try to think a bit more 3D even with the trains, because having overpasses is probably better than having trains waiting for each other too much. So yeah, I've learnt one or two things, probably. What's in here? Oh, turbo motors, nice. I mean, I don't think we need that many in here. However many that many is. Why have you stopped? You stopped with rubber. Oh, is rubber a problem? That's probably why we're not getting as many computers out over there as I would like to be. What's the betting that rubber is still a problem? Because I went in and I put in more rubber last time, I think. So there is now significantly more rubber production than there used to be. But I would not be enormously surprised if it's a limiting factor. So don't run out of fuel, please. Thank you. I would not be as surprised if it's a limiting factor over here. Let's go through here and have another look at what's going on, where the bottlenecks are. So, up here, I'm pretty sure it is the adaptive control units, because that's just finishing. No, it's not. The adaptive control units are coming through fast enough now. Excellent. But they are coming through fast enough. That's very good. So we've got enough of them. I might need to change the splitter here to a priority splitter for the supercomputers and stop putting the supercomputers in the box. I have a lot of supercomputers in that box. The number in there might be going down. I'm honestly not sure. Do adaptive control units come through in pairs? I don't know. Yes, they do. Right. So it seems that we have enough adaptive control units coming through to keep this one assembly director system machine satisfied. Now, if I want that to go any faster, we'll need more, but we'll see about that in a minute. We've got a shortage of computers here, which come from the floor below. Yes, come from the floor below. That, I suspect, is going to be the rubber shortage we were talking about earlier. Is it you? Are you computers? You are. You're short of circuit boards, which come in along this belt from down here. And you're short of copper sheet. Really? Are you actually short of copper sheet, or is it just that you don't have a spare? You are actually a tiny bit short of copper sheet. That's weird. This is just running at 10 per minute. And then over here, we're using them at 15 per minute. Okay. It's... Okay, then. Let's put in some speed modules, I suppose, because I don't want this to run slowly. This will add 50% onto the amount of number of computers we're making. So hopefully that'll make the computers faster. Why is this one full? Are you feeding circuit boards to a different machine? Yes, you're feeding them off over here, where they go into this machine that's making high-speed connectors. No, that's just speed limit. Right, okay. So what I could do down here, in theory, is tap off some of the copper sheeting from here and put it into these other machines. But it wouldn't be sufficient. No, I think I fixed it by putting the speed modules in there. Even if I stole all of the copper sheeting out of this one, it wouldn't be quite enough to bring these two up to being able to satisfy the machines over here. So I think the speed modules are the way to go with them. So now we should have these coming out faster. We are making 7.5 minutes, so we're making 15 per minute from these two machines. And they're going up and over and into here. And this is trying to use... Oh, it's trying to use 25 per minute anyway. So, that's horrible. This is all out of ratio and just insufficient and generally bad. Although this one has enough everything. So this one is happy. I get maybe this is a new setup I built later on, and I actually got the ratios right. Yeah, oh yes, I did, because we've got 3 machines here making the copper sheeting, feeding it out to 2 machines making the circuit board, so they're happy. So this is making computers at the speed it should be. Where are those even going? Oh, those are going to make supercomputers, yes. Which, I mean, to be fair, the supercomputers are being made fast enough that we've filled up a box over here and we've still got... Okay, that's gone down by... That is still on the same number as it was on before. So I think that is okay. If I want this to run faster, I would need more adaptive control units. And what would that take? That takes a lot of stuff. Oh my god. It takes a lot of stuff, and I've probably set all of this up to be producing stuff at the correct rate. So if I go in and I go, actually, you know what, let's run another machine off these because I can bring more computers in from the new computer factory, I don't think that's going to help, because then I will immediately run out of heavy modular frames, circuit boards and automated wirings. So, yeah. I'm going to turn the light on as well, back in a second. Right, there we go. I'd say that no, this is a lot more complicated than just putting some water on the hob. It's a lot fiddlier than that. Oh, and I have already overclocked. Oh, so maybe it's because yeah, oh, I don't know. I have lost the plot. This area over here is making mumble mumble control units, but there's so much nonsense going on in it, and it's been built up and built up over so long that I have no idea how to upgrade it. So, I guess the question is, do I want to upgrade this, or do I want to just suck it up and accept that it's going to take me however many hours at... How fast are we making them? 0.75 per minute, and I need to make 3,000 of them, and a bit. 3,100. Someone want to do the maths for me? 3,100 times, divided by 0.75. It's going to be about. It's going to be about 4,000 minutes, isn't it? Which is 15 hours. Seems reasonable. Actually, that's to be fair, that's only a month of streams, which is probably about what it would take to build another factory like this one. Oh dear. Yeah, these are rather large numbers. Now, I understand the concept of throwing big numbers at the player like this, because it's saying, go off and make sure your factory is built up to a level where you can produce large quantities of stuff, where stuff in this case is those 4 things up there in the corner. However, I feel like I might not have built the factory in a sort of a suitably expandable way, shall we say, and therefore I'm not sure I really want to try and go in and rebuild it to make everything at that sort of rate, because it's going to be such a headache, basically. Oh, can I? How do I? I've forgotten how to get the search bar. Not like that. That's the console. I've opened it. I've opened the search bar a few times by mistake, but I can't remember what it is. F? No, that's dismantle. It's not Control F, which is what I hoped it would be. No, it's not. Still not that. Oh, there's a search bar up there. That is not the correct search bar. I've forgotten how to open it. So now I'm not 100% sure what to do next. The obvious thing is go off and get another copper mine so that I can feed the copper into the nuclear pasta system twice as quickly. However, it's running right now, but that tells me almost nothing. It stopped again now. The more sensible and probably better in the long run thing to do would be to build another assembly director production system, because that is going to be the last thing that finishes, I think. Power is okay, so I don't need more nuclear power. Oh, I could deal with the yes, here's what I should do. I should deal with the nuclear waste that I've got piling up over yonder, because I've got various boxes that are just filling up with it. Now, I gather that you can... no, not there. Not there either. There. Here we go. There is a recipe. You can use something to turn the nuclear waste into presumably... Yeah, there we go. So there's nuclear waste. Add some silica and some nitric acid and some sulfuric acid, and that'll turn it into non-fissile uranium. and water. That's awkward. And also, and then I can turn that and more nuclear waste or uranium waste into plutonium pellets, which I could then potentially turn into an encased plutonium cell, and then maybe even make into plutonium fuel rods, which could be then fed into the nuclear power plants and used as fuel there instead of the uranium, or perhaps feed them into a different one and have some running on each. Presumably that then produces... Does that then produce nuclear plutonium waste? I don't know. The other possibility is that I stop at whichever step through here it is that you're allowed to chuck in the machine of destruction, whatever it's called. I have no idea what it's called. The the awesome sink. Because we've got this machine where you can just destroy stuff, and so I believe some of those plutonium things I think can be fed into the awesome sink, and you can just get rid of it. So that might be quite a good way of getting, because I do have rather a lot of nuclear waste just piling up, as is traditional with nuclear waste. So, the rod to sink. Okay. So I'd have to make it all the way up to plutonium fuel rods. Okay, that's quite a lot of stuff to have to do. At that point, I feel like I might as well just feed it into a nuclear power plant and see what comes out the other end. I might have. What's the other one called? Is it? Oh, it is uranium waste. That is certainly a possibility, Mark. Yes, I don't like leaving factory games to run in AFK mode because, as I've said many times with Factorio, I feel like you're doing it wrong. You should just be making a factory bigger and more efficient and more productive. And so that's what I prefer to do. However, I think because this is my first ever Satisfactory factory, or unsatisfactory, we may call it. It's not built in such a way that it's going to be particularly expandable. If I had more of these things, perhaps being produced separately, then maybe it would be relatively easy to increase the capacity on one of them, or just double up some of the modules that are producing the various different things. Whereas this is one huge area that's just churning all the way through, and then eventually spitting out the assembly director systems. I'm not quite sure where I would cut it actually, because I do have maybe with the compute. Maybe I'd have this system without the computers, but and maybe I'd have other areas where maybe I'd have sub-factories that were making perhaps the heavy industrial cubes as well and that sort of thing. So I could then start trying to bring those things in together by train and have central areas for making them. Oh, N, thank you, regular. That'd be easier. So yeah, given that, it is quite tempting to just leave it running overnight and go, okay, well now it's nearly there, except it's not because there's been a massive train jam halfway through the night. But yeah, just to get it to finish off. I say I feel slightly dirty about doing that because it's not how I like to play these sort of games. But also, I haven't restarted. I've just dealt with the mistakes I've made and built up and built up and built up. Which maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that was sensible. Maybe it wasn't. Who's to say? So yeah, perhaps just leaving it for a while would be a good idea. So we have 4,000. No, we have 3,125 things to make. That's going to take 0.75 each. So 0.75 each. So it's going to take that many minutes to build all of them. Divided by 60 is... Oh, it's 70 hours. Okay, I was way out with my 15 hours ballpark estimate. That's very slow. Maybe the answer is go off hunting doom slugs and then try and triple the speed of all of these machines or whatever it is. No, make them go however fast it. No, make them go however fast it is that you can make them go when you fully. What's the name? 2.5 times speed. Okay, almost triple. But I wouldn't be able to. But I don't think I'd have enough power coming out of the systems over there in order to get that to work. So that's probably out. But yeah, I could leave it running for most of the week and it would just about finish. That's a long time. And as I say, it feels like playing the game the wrong way to do that. I don't know. Kind of torn. Because yes, I have basically finished the game. I've done all of the researches in the hub. I'm building at least all of the things that go into the space elevator. I think I've done all the research. No, I've done most of the researches in the MAM. Actually, let's go and do some more of those. That'd be a good idea. Let's get the MAM research finished off because I haven't done all of them yet. And go away. Go away. Ah. Find out what's left that I haven't done yet. There's a MAM down here. And try and get those finished. Because there's various weapons I haven't unlocked yet because I just sort of didn't bother. And there's probably a few other things as well. So that would be a little bit more interesting compared to some of the other stuff I've been doing. So, over here. Oh. Heavy flexible frame, eh? So I can make a heavy modular frame out of rubber instead of steel pipes. Other than that, it's basically the same. That doesn't sound particularly useful. Alternate cooling device. These are only being used in a relatively small area, in a single area, so it's probably not going to care about these. But that's still more heat sinks. It's using motors instead of, and a lot more nitrogen. Oh no, same amount of nitrogen, sorry. So it's using motor instead of rubber and water. Doesn't seem particularly useful. And no, I don't care about any of those. Right, so looking in here, this is what I actually came here to look at. So I can get another hand equipment slot. Sure, it costs 5 DNA samples and a load of steel. So you could do that one. Scannable object. Being able to scan for enemies could be quite handy. So in order to do that, I need to make a load of the DNA stuff. So okay, we'll have a look at that. Over here, I can make stun rebar. That'd probably be worthwhile. I've not quite got enough. Let's go and get some more computers so I can get that other supercomputer recipe. Then I can get programmable splitters and geothermal generators. Sure, why not? That's fairly easy. Since I actually seem to have most of the bits for that for once. I didn't mean to come up here. I meant to come down here. Let's have another stack of computers. There we go. Where am I? There it is. It's a different shade of blue as well, which is a little bit weird. Right, so I can do that one. Boop. I've researched supercomputers. Yay! I'd already done that. It's not very helpful. Right, and down here, I need more supercomputers to get that one, and I need more supercomputers to get that one, and some rubber as well. Okay, well I'll go off and I'll go and get those supercomputers at some point, and some more heavy industrial frames or whatever, the heavy modular frames as well. And I can finish that one off. Rebar I can probably make. Let's go and find out. Oh, thank you, Mark. I'm glad you I'm glad that you feel it's been value for money. And to be honest, I've enjoyed playing the game. It's been good. I may complain about the train systems quite a lot, and with good reason, I think. But basically, yes, it's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed playing it. So thank you very much for buying it for me. I cannot promise that I will play every game that people buy for me, but certainly I'll certainly play some. If they're sort of vaguely appropriate, then I certainly will. I'm likely to. Oh, made too many. And it was I have to admit I'd been wanting to play the third game in the factory trifecta for a while, having played obviously through all of Factorio and played a lot of and played through Dyson Sphere program as well. I was glad to come along and play this one as well because it sort of finished the trifecta, the big three. All right, these are definitely worth doing, but I need to start making nobelisks for this. This is something I really should have done ages ago. I should have been probably. I should have been blowing stuff up with the standard. Where's the standard nobelisk? So I need to make 10 of them. I need to find out what goes into them. Okay. I mean, I guess that's how streaming is. That's sort of the point of streaming, perhaps. In that if you enjoy watching me playing it, then that's certainly fantastic. That's how we like it to be. And if you enjoy it more than playing it yourself, then that's interesting. If you've worked out why that is, I would be interested to know. But I don't know if it's going to be that easy a question to answer. Black powder. There we go. Is it because that way, when I'm playing it, I'm the one who goes through all the pain and agony of finding things that don't work very well and all that sort of stuff? Right. Okay. So steel. I probably didn't start using these because I didn't have a healthy supply of steel when I first unlocked it, and then I just forgot they were a thing. So I probably should have been using these a lot more. So I'm going to make quite a lot of them and then go out and throw them at stuff because I think it might be fun. There we go. I've got 40 of them. I can now come back round here and say I would like to do the researches. So come in here. I can now do the. Oh, I need the mycelia. Do I have mycelia? And that comes from. I have plenty of biomass, or at least I might have. There's probably a load of biomass in there. Let's try and find some mycelia. There we go. Okay, yeah, I've got a load of mycelia. Fine. And then I've got biomass in the not you. You? No. You at the top there. There we go. That can all go in here then. So back to the mycelia tree. I want to research that one, please. Dong, 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 dong. Right, so I can now make gas nobelisks. I need 10 rotor things. What do you need? You need fabric and a lot more rotors. So those weren't rotors, those were stators. I need stators and rotors. I do find it interesting that the whole factory down here, despite the fact that it's not actually feeding into anything, is still running. So obviously I've been stealing stuff from. I come over here when I need stuff. So I'll be taking things away from like that, like I just did then. But it still always seems to be running whenever I come to it, despite the fact that, in theory, it should just fill up and then stop going. Yes, and that makes sense. Yes, there's no. Yeah, the blueprints are terrible, as we've discussed many times over in the fabric in the games we've been playing it. There are no construction bots, as you say. Although to an extent you are your own construction bot, because you go out when you can put down a blueprint and it will all just get built in one go. Now, granted, the blueprints are very, very small, but you can you do have. Need some beans, berries, sorry, and mushroom and some pie. Okay, let's go looking for berries. Have I got any in stockpiled? Yeah, so you can put down an entire blueprint in one go, and it will just happen, which is nice. But yeah, it's not great as a system for building up large amounts of stuff. So yeah, it's what I was saying when I was out there looking at the. Look at my computer factory, or my not computer factory, the other thing, the advanced computer things. What do you mean can't afford? Did I not pick up a bacon mushroom and some biological playing cards? I thought I did. I thought I picked up a bacon mushroom. Where's it gone? Or did I use it? I did not pick up the bacon mushrooms. And where are my bio playing cards? Where are my bio playing cards? Do I have any? Or do I need to make them some other way? Let's just bin those. Because when I find them, I'm going to want them. There we go, they're my biological playing cards. What are they actually? We'll have a look in a second. Right, so this one, it requires... so I've got a decent amount of mycelia. We've got the bacon tree, bacon mushrooms. I've got, what are these? They're alien proteins. They just look like a deck of cards to me. But okay, where do they come from? Oh, they're made in... Okay, you make them out of alien bits. Fair enough. So we'll do that now. Zoop. Okay. So I've got 2 ways of making a vitamin inhaler, therapeutic inhaler. There's multiple ways of making the medical inhaler. I'm just unlocking it in many different ways. And I need 50 fabric. Now, this machine makes fabric, but it requires mycelia and biomass. And I have some mycelia. I can get biomass. That's not a problem. But I think I need the mycelia for other things as well. Let's chuck that in, and chuck in a pile of biomass, and then probably have to go off and get some more mycelia for the rest of that, because I'm not growing that anywhere at the moment. I know there is a recipe to make fabric from plastic. How many fabrics do I need? I needed 50 fabrics. That's going to be all the mycelia. I do know where I can get more mushrooms from to get more mycelia. Problem is, it's over here somewhere. And that's a bit of a trek. So you know what I should actually do? Let's pull that back out of here. Let's see. Have I unlocked the making plastic fabric? Am I? Okay. In that case, if I'm making plastic fabric, is it just plastic? Shush. Let's not stand on that. It made a loud noise and I got scared. No, in here. Right. Can I just make it in the thingamying machine? Fabric. No, it's plastic. It's plastic and water. Okay. So I would have to go all the way out to the plastic area in order to do that. Well, I will do that at some point, but not just yet. I'll hang on to this mycelium for now, and because I'm going to need. Oh no, I'm not. I don't need it for this. I have in that case, I have exactly the right amount to do it over here. I probably am. You're probably right. Then we have. Okay, so to make this one, I need quartz. I need a shatter rebar. So that's turning the rebar gun into a shotgun, I guess. So I'll need to make it. Let's make another 150 of the rebars, and while we discuss whether there's anything else we want to do, because I do want to go off and play with the grenades at some point now. So I've got that. Ooh, we can make an alien DNA capsule as well. I'm going to need that for something. I forget what, but I do need it for something. I've just gone past the rebar's the other machine, isn't it? Rebar, iron rebar. Right, so I need 150. Then, unfortunately, they're built pretty quickly, so it's not too bad. I think there's a cluster obelisk as well, but I want to go and throw one of these at something. Probably one of those things that's producing the big green clouds of poison. Actually, that'd be a good thing to blow up with it. Was there something else I required for the other half of this recipe? I think there probably was. I can't remember what it was. We'll find out. We'll find out in a minute. As you've probably noticed, my memory not so great, so I do a lot of running backwards and forwards trying to work out what it was that I was trying to do things with. Oh, thanks for the follow, Atlem. I apologise for not noticing half an hour ago. Right, that wasn't too bad. 150 of those, and I can come back around here. The rebar gun was absolutely useless, but being able to build. Oh yeah, it was quartz. I had some in a box here. Hopefully that's quartz in the right form. It's not. I need the little baskets of quartz. Which I don't have over here, but can probably make. Not with you. Probably with you. Quartz baskets? No, maybe it is the other building then. This one. Ah! Trapped. Quartz crystals, there we go. I need 50 of them. Go. Not enough space in inventory, of course there isn't. I don't think I need this much wood. I don't think I need any wood, to be quite honest with you. Oh, another bug in this game. If you chuck something out of your inventory when you're in the crafting system, it doesn't actually notice until you close it and reopen it again. I also need to make one of those alien DNA capsules at some point. How many of these was it wanted? 50, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, 50 of these, I think. Yeah, it should be alright. Just. I've got massive quantities of quartz being dug up from a mine somewhere, so it's not remotely valuable. The only reason I'm using this stuff over here is because it's here and so am I, rather than having to travel all the way halfway across the world to go and get the other things I need. Right, let's make one of them. I have not enough space. Fair enough. Come around here. Right, so back over to the quartz tree now, and I can make the shatter rebar. Ping! Right, that's an ammunition type I will never use. And also the explosive resonance application, you say. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to need some crystal oscillators. Now, those are being made, so I will go and get them. And I'm also going to need to make a load more obelisks. But let's blow some stuff up first. So, over by my station, there's a poison cloud producing a thing. I say over by the station. Somewhere over here. Where is it? Oh, no, it's not quite by the station. Let's switch jetpack. Zoom. Right. Those things. I believe I can blow them up with a... How do you... I was expecting these to be a thing I could just then do this with, but apparently not. How do you Nobelisk? How does one Nobelisk? Oh, compatible. Oh, you need to make a thing to fire it. Well, I say a thing to fire it. You need to make a plunge doobery. Okay. Where's that going? No, it's not going to be in there. Let's go and make a plunge doobery. Fart rock. Okay, yeah, that seems. It's a good description. I have to admit. Not that my farts are usually actually fatal, but yeah. Oh, I do remember seeing a Nobelist detonator. What do I need for that? I need a object scanner. Okay. Do I have the wherewithal to make an object scanner? Do I have an object scanner? I do not have the wherewithals because I'm short of screws. Got a screw loose. I have a feeling this was something I had and stopped using because I didn't need it. So I might have just chucked it in one of these boxes. What are you? You're a quantum computer. Okay, that's not so useful. What's that? Colour cartridge. Oh, I see. A superposition oscillator. Oh, well, good. I'm glad I got 7 of those. Let's go and get some screws and just make one. It's easier. It's often easier to just make one of the things rather than spending all this time going around looking at that's more screws than I need. Rather than going around trying to find out if I've just left one somewhere in a box. It's probably going to be in this box, isn't it? Nope, nothing in that box. Goodbye, box. No, E. There we go. So I need to make an object scanner. My inventory is, as usual, completely full. I don't need the rebar. Make me an object scanner. And then make me a Nobelisk detonatorizer. Not enough. If you're going to use up one of the things, it's fine. Maybe that's why there was a box there to put things in when I'm doing this sort of thing. Let's get rid of. Don't want to get rid of that. Let's go and put the bacon mushrooms away. I don't need those. Don't need the bacon mushrooms. Don't need the pale berries. We'll keep the deck of cards for now. It's all that extra concrete I picked up. That's the and it's all this copper I'm holding. I had a spare slot after sorting, did I? Oh dear. Okay. Right, I now have a detonizer. So presumably that means I can now put that into my hand. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Despite the fact that my hands are full, I'm still able to control my jetpack. So the jetpack you will use with 2 hands if you're not holding. So if I put that away, I will happily fly. I will use both hands to control my jetpack. If I get out this thing, then I'll use 1 hand to control my jetpack. If I get out this or this, then I use no hands to control my jetpack. Fire in the hole! How do I? Oh, right, like that. Do not want. How do I not? I don't want that to be there. That's not a sensible way of dealing with it. I don't want that to be on my large battery thing because I pressed the wrong button. Oh dear. Well, let's find out what happens if we blow up a battery supply. Yeah, it looks very nice, yes, but they're very sticky, these things. Boom! Goes the fart rock. Have my... okay, it seems to have exploded, but my batteries have survived. Okay, that's alright then. Explode. Yeah. Right, okay, I should have done this a very, very long time ago. This is both satisfying and also extremely useful. I mean, to be fair, People were telling me to, so yeah, it is my own fault. It's quite nice how they're very, very selective explosions that only damage things that I want them to damage, rather than breaking all of my stuff as well. Oop, that flew a lot further than I expected it to. How many have I got left? 20. Okay, that's not too bad. Right, that's those cleared out. Let's go make some more nobelisks, because these actually are quite useful. I apologise to everyone who was shouting, make the nobelisks, make the nobelisks, make the nobelisks at me while I was not. Because I probably should have been. Probably cheaper than repeatedly making gas masks as well. Or gas mask cartridges. At least for the areas that I keep going to. Alright, so I'm not gonna bother with the gas ones, because those are presumably meant to be used against critters. But having a large quantity of these in my available for me to throw as grenades, and also there's another research that required, what was it, 60 of them? 100 of them? I forget. So I'm going to make a lot more of them. I imagine that blowing myself up would probably be significantly more painful. So yes, the nobelisks won't damage my buildings, but they'll probably damage me, which I guess is a sort of an appropriate thing. Because I think in this game, apart from yourself and I suppose the enemies, nothing actually takes nothing actually takes damage. What did I run out of? Oh, black powder. Okay. Should have picked up more of it while I was over here. Yeah, nothing appears to take damage, so it's so blowing it up is absolutely fine, because the game doesn't know what to do about that, apart from call you a muppet, I suppose. Did I take 2 stacks? Yes, I did. Yeah, I'm honestly not really sure why I didn't make these. The only reason in quantity ages and ages ago, the only answer I can really come up with is that perhaps I didn't have enough steel at the time, so I wasn't really making the pipes. So I just didn't because of that. But that's a pretty crap reason, if I'm being honest. Oh, my inventory's filling up. I am about to turn a load of these into a research project, though, so that's going to clear them out a bit. I'll get this back up to another 30. There we go, that'll do. And then come back around here and go, what else do you need? It was a quartz thing, wasn't it? Here we go. So we've got the explosive resin. Oh no, I need to go off and get the crystal oscillators. I need crystal oscillators. I need fabric. Ooh, might have fabric by now. Nope, we've run out of biomass again. Chuck that in there. I said chuck that in there. There we go. It's going to be a bit less than a minute, about 40 seconds to produce another one of those. Right, so I didn't make a right. So I need crystal oscillators for that as well, and 10 of the DNA sample things, 15 of the DNA sample things. Okay, well, I can go and get, let's go and get the crystal oscillators, and I'll come back and make some DNA samples, and then do all of those researches. So crystal oscillators come from there. No, actually, technically down there. I think it's on the first floor over here. So it's not the ground floor. Or I say ground floor. It's not the station level. It's the first floor above that. Oh shoot! Right, and hopefully here we'll have crystal oscillators. I only need about 10 of them, so I'll take the small stack. And let's put some stuff into the hungry machine while I'm passing by, because my inventory is very, very full. Sure, let's destroy the wood. Why not? I've got too much concrete. We'll get rid of a bit of that. If it's anything I've got more than a stack of, I'll probably consider getting rid of. Some of the stuff I've got more than a stack of anyway. Especially if there's just a little bit of a stack remaining. And screws I definitely don't want. Right, there we go. Okay, so now that's that. Now I need to make some. Now I need to get some alien DNA. So that means getting some of the alien samples I've got, like that one. There's my rebar gun. I still feel like I should try it with a better type of ammunition, but I also kind of don't care. How do I turn that into a? All right. How do I turn alien parts into something useful? Is it here? Yes, here we go. Spitter proteins. Go. I need about probably 20 of these will be enough. This is the most manual production of stuff I've done in a very, very long time. Most of it. I work too hard on I work very hard on automating things, but I don't even know if this can be automated. This is the sort of thing that might just be you come over, you do it in the in the craft bench. Right, alien organisms. You research. So 3 seconds is a silly amount of time for these things to take. I don't know what the point is. It's enough to be mildly annoying and slow you down a bit while you're doing stuff, but not long enough to be oh well, I'll go away and let it run for a bit. Right, so I've done that now. So that means I can now presumably I can search for. No, there isn't a. They're not appearing on here. Maybe they appear on the map. Oops. No, I don't know what scannable enemies means then. It is a mystery. Right, so I've completed alien organisms. Hurrah! What's the one waiting in here? Oh, I could do that. I could do that one. Except I need some more ammunition, more rifle ammunition. Homing ammo. Homing ammo sounds like cheating, but also very, very useful. Should have got more supercomputers while I was flitting around. That's the thing I need to go off and get. What's waiting in my cellular? You are. Ah, yes, you're waiting for the. I was waiting for the fabric to complete, so we'll grab that. Back over here, and in the mycelia we can now do the extra hand slot, which is so. Okay, good. And now over here I'm still trying to make the explosive resonance obelisk, and I've got enough of the crystal oscillators now. I can do that one. That's another tree finished. Nice. What's going on? Wow, there's a lot of stuff left in sulfur though, including, what's that? Nuclear deterrent. Jeez, that sounds interesting. Cluster obelisk sounds a little bit more sensible, but also fairly overkill. What can we do up here? So we make compacted coal. If I get some sulfur and some actual coal, then I can make a compacted coal. I don't know what the point of compacted coal is, but I could do it anyway, and it's there, so I probably will. Hard drive, is that compacted coal is for making turbo fuel, perhaps. So that might be quite good. That might be better for my jetpack. So that could be actually be vaguely relevant. Explosive, having a I guess this is sort of a rocket launcher. Turning rebar into an explosive weapon is absolutely ridiculous, but you know, why not? What we've got here is turbo rifle ammo, nice. And then an extra 6 inventory slots. That would honestly be quite useful. That's probably the most tempting thing of the lot here. Let's go and get some more. Is that just black powder? No, it's smokeless powder. Okay, that comes from all the way over on the other side of the world. So that's not the easiest one to do. What does I need here? Okay, ammo and supercomputers and rubber. Let's make some more rifle ammo. Because that's easy, I think. No, it's not. That's the smokeless powder. Okay, let's go and get some smokeless powder, and also we'll bring back some fabric just in case I need to make more filters or something like that. Wait, I was already on the right jetpack. There were, yes, but cube frames are available around here, so that doesn't require a mission to go and get them. And you know what? If I was going to say, if I've got... I'll land here and build another launch tube thing, but I don't know if I've got the stuff for that. Let's instead get over to here and maybe build another launch tube over here. Ow. That was not a long fall. Ah, my screen's gone black briefly. There we go. Okay, so now, can I build a hypertube cannon? I cannot. I am missing rotors. Okay, fine. Be like that. Go this way. So my smokeless powder is being made down there. Now, I don't know if it's actually being made at the moment. I'm probably going to get down there and discover I can't do it for various reasons. Ooh, these things are worth nobelisking, I think. Out, out again. Because I think these throw wasps at me, and those are extremely annoying. Boom. Gone. Oh, and so do those. Ah, maybe it's those that throw the wasps. Fine, I'll just tank the damage from them. Probably easier. And then I can do that and that. Oh! That's either tougher than it looks or immune to explosions. Either way, I disapprove. Stop it. Okay, that's a bit too much damage to have taken. I'm skedaddling. Okay, yeah, it just takes a bit more, a bit more than one Nobelisk to kill them. Fine. Sniping time. He says missing completely. I don't even know if they're in range. I don't know what the range on the rifle is. Hello, Cobalt. You've joined just at the right time where I'm being really bad at first-person shooters. You see why I don't play Overwatch? Meh, give up. Alright, so this is where my smokeless powder comes in. Well, yes, but normally I don't demonstrate it because I don't play them. So, good, I've got loads of it. Let's take some. I mean, you're not wrong, but you don't have to tell everyone. How do I... Normally I play factory games because I'm reasonably good at them. And try and avoid the things that I'm terrible at, as is traditional. Right, I need to... Which is the... Oh, it's those cables that go up to the top. Where do they come from? Oh, they do come... They also come from this pylon. Alright, let's get over here. Get out the slider-matron. And go... Oh. There we go. That's where I want to go. I think I now have a hypertube cannon up here somewhere. Oh, this isn't going to work, is it? No. Twitch. I'd never noticed Twitch live. Actually, I think I have a feeling when I was trying to come up with a suitable name for the channel, I might have run into Twitch's limitations on how often you can change your name. Because I did try to get Laurence Plays on here as well, but some other sod who doesn't even use it already had it. It's a bit of a shame that if you've got a sort of an established name on something else, and there's somebody who's using a name on here and sort of just or has registered a name on here and isn't using it, they can keep it. But I guess if I was in the opposite position, I'd go, well, I don't care how famous Mr. Beast is. I got this name first. So yeah, it's not fair either way, really, basically. Yeah, exactly. So. And if you've been using the same name everywhere, I guess it's an encouragement for you to come up with an actually unique name, which is harder. Shoop. Although I do tend to find that both One Cruel Bagel and my actual real name are both always available whenever I need to, whenever I want to use a name for something. So that at least I've got that going for me. It's not. You're quite right, Peter. It's not a particularly unique name. I will happily accept that, and I mostly chose it because I am bad at coming up with names for things. Unfortunately, Laurence is a relatively unusual name, so I was hopeful, and I think that's how I've managed to get Laurence Plays on YouTube. But yeah, it was not available on Twitch. So sad face there. Ow. It does still amuse me that you can smack into things at whatever speed you like horizontally and it doesn't matter. But if you drop more than a certain relatively small distance, it really, really hurts. Alright, how much rifle ammo did I need? I think it was 500 for one of the researchers, and it'd be a good idea to have a bit left over for something else as well. So I'll do quite a lot. Oh, and there was another research that used this as well, I think. So I'll build quite a lot of this. And it gets built 15 at a time, so it's nice and quick. I wonder if maybe I should have gone for Laurence Plays with an underscore in it, as you suggested, Peter, rather than and then maybe that would have been available. Who knows? But that would probably have been even more confusing, I suspect. Right. What are we doing over here? Sulfur. Laurence does play. Yeah, I mean, yes, in theory that is indeed a thing I could call myself. Oh, I need to make this for that one. What did I... oh, oop, jump. I need, yeah, inflated pocket damage. Yes, I needed the smokeless powder for this, not the ammunition. There we go, inventory space. Thank goodness for that. Right, and I need to make a bajillion nobelisks. And I need more steel and more rebar. So I need 700 nobelisks. That might be a good way to... Yeah, punning is usually a thing I'm good at, but I think the problem is puns tend to only be funny for a relatively short amount of time. I've forgotten what I needed. What's the pulse nobelisk do? Ooh, shockwave. Nice. Yeah, I can see that that is indeed a pun. Well done there. Let's make some more rebar. Yeah, the problem is I think a pun is good for a relatively short time, but unless it's a really, really good pun, if I'm saying welcome to at the start of every stream I do, it's going to get a little bit excessive and it's going to wear a bit thin fairly quickly, I think. I did nearly call the channel Bagel Vision after the One Cruel Bagel, my normal standard username, and part of me kind of wishes I had actually done that, because I think it would have been a little bit more different. Unfortunately, when I thought of it, it was about almost exactly the same time as WandaVision was the hit big TV show that was going around at the time, and so it felt like I was just it felt a bit too inspired by that, which it wasn't, but it was. But it felt like it was, and so I sort of, that's part of the reason I didn't go for it. And in hindsight, I think I probably should have done it. It would have been at least a bit more different. Oh yes, I do get that play not. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I see what you're getting there, Astrid. That is certainly that is indeed. A sort of pun, but that's one of the sort that's absolutely awful, and therefore I would hate it after about 2 streams. So, yeah, not quite suitable. But yeah, maybe I'll decide I need something different, and I'll rename the channel as Bagel Vision in sort of 6 months or something when I've had enough. I don't know. You know, I read straight over the typo without even noticing it was there. I'm apparently reasonably good at that. No, he means overpowdered because they've used too much rouge, and that's why they look like they're blushing. Because rouge is the traditional misspelling of rogue as well. Make one more. There we go. Oh, steel. Yeah, I'm currently playing a ranger in my D&D campaign, which is not very much like a rogue, but they're both sort of vaguely sneaky, so it sort of counts. Went under that belt instead of over it, which is apparently a thing. No, I did know you could crawl under belts. I didn't know you could crawl under belts that were quite that low, though. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. There's the snowman. No, this way. Ma'am. Right, you. That's one more thing. That's the explosive rebar. Ding, 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 ding. Did I do homing ammo? I can't remember. Have I made enough nobelisks to make a cluster nobelisk? No, I need 200 of them. Jeez, and a lot more smokeless powder. That's smokeless powder, not black powder, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm bored now. I think that's enough of that. That feels like a shard blade, Astrid. Seems rather Stormlight Archive inspired. Alright, let's chuck the stuff I don't actually want in here, because there's a load of stuff I picked up that I don't really need. I haven't got enough of that for the next tier of research. I'm going to have to go and get more anyway. I don't want that right now. I do want those. Put them back where I got them from, also help me. Supercomputers, I haven't got... With the lack of pocket crafting of intermediates, I don't want to get rid of stuff like the high-speed connectors and things like that, and just keep the basic versions of them because it's a pain. Oh, more black powder, get rid of that too. Get rid of the quartz, don't really need that. I'm sure there's something else I made a load of. Where's the oh, there's the rebar. Get rid of that. Right, and then dump some of the things that I don't want but do want to keep for later. Back in the boxes over here. Like that and that. That. Right, there we go. Things tidied up a little bit. Okay, Tristan, is it that sort of time? 10 o'clock? Okay, well, good night. Enjoy your early night. I should probably get one of those myself, but I probably won't because I'm terrible at actually getting early nights. There was one more. Oh yeah, I was going to do the while I was at the sulfur things. If I get the sulfur and coal, then I can make compacted coal, and if I can make some of that and get some more fuel. Oh, I need to get more fuel for myself as well, actually. Oh, that was not quite what I meant to do. That was what I meant to do. More like up here. Are you the sulfur area? Yes. So we take a sulfur and we take a coal. I can come through here. I will then have to work out how to make compacted coal because the next recipe requires a load of that. And I'm also going to need more jet fuel, but that's fine. I can get some more of that. So compacted coal, we'll do that one. Boink. There we go. And now if I have, well, I need to fetch another hard drive. I've got one of those though. I need to make compacted coal. Okay, so you could use it as for vehicles and coal generators. Yay, just use the sulfur up. I mean, it might have been useful a few million years ago, but right now not so much. Okay, in here we would like to make compacted coal, which is coal and sulfur. There we go. Go. And I need... How many of that did I need? It wasn't very much. 15, okay. And I need another hard drive, which I have somewhere, I think. There's one, 2. Ten. Come on, run faster. Oh, I haven't got any slugs or speed modules. I should make more of my slugs into speed modules, actually. That'd be a good thing to do. So when I go around just trying to... Oh, there's 15. Sulfur, right. Fuel. Oh, pfft. Fly better. The big sign in the in the space exploration run by the rocket launch silo, which said "fly better" because it kept crashing. Could this train please just finish its loading and go away because I can't get the stuff I want out of this box? Can I get out of the train? Of course I can't. That is a really annoying feature actually. That you can't interact with stations when they're loading and unloading. Yeah, it does amuse me when people live sort of wildly different schedules. I had a friend who, when he was at uni, managed to. I think he went to bed at probably some silly time in the morning, and then I think he woke up and at I'm trying to remember exactly which way round he did his fail, but he ended up getting up convinced it was 12 hours different from the time it actually was, because he looked at the clock and it said 8 o'clock or something. So he got up ready to go to lectures and then realised it was 8 o'clock in the evening or something like that. So yes, well done there. Turbo rifle ammo sounds interesting. How do I make turbo fuel? From fuel probably, and turbos. Oh no, you make it from liquid turbo fuel. Okay. Yes, it's either squirrels in the attic or it's Tristan living in your house. Who knows? No, don't do that. Do that. There we go. So I've unlocked turbo fuels, packaged turbo fuel, and I've unpackaged turbo fuel is that compacted coal by any chance? Yes, it is. That's going to be a real pain to make because I don't have sulfur anywhere near my fuel at the moment. So I think we probably won't be doing this one. Yeah, there is no sulfur over here in my fuel area. Oh no, that's deuterium. Yeah, I know it needs compacted coal. That's why I'm going. Oh, I'm not sure I can be bothered with that because there is no sulfur over here, and all of my fuel is in this area because this is where all of my oil processing is. Oh, and there's a bit of coal over here, so I could bring the coal over without too much effort, but there is no sulfur, and I just can't be bothered, to be quite honest. I think we'll be skipping the turbo fuel at least for the time being. It might be worth it. It's sort of tempting because it would be nice to have a slightly better, more effective jetpack than this one, and I assume that's a large part of what you get with turbo fuel. But I'm also not convinced it's worth the effort of building out to it. When, especially as I'm at the sort of the I have basically finished the game point. I'm just sort of procrastinating while I wait for all of those things for Phase 4 to finish up there, and I thought I might as well do a load of the researches. That said, I do try to be a bit completionist about these things, and I would like to. Maybe I'll take enough over by hand that I can make a load of turbo fuel, and then in order to do the researches from it, and see how it goes from there. So for this one, that's another one. I can do that one now. I can make homing ammo, which is sort of nice and be fun to play with, I guess, as well. So we're going to try and make some of that. Oh yes, and I need the supercomputers, and I need a load of rubber, and I need the cubes, as Tristan was telling me. So let's get those ones done. Those are quite easy. So let's fly over to the computermatron area, steal an enormous quantity of computers, and while I'm up here, actually, let's take a load of. I was going to say let's take a load of rubber, but then it just disappeared down a hole in the ground. So I guess I'll stand here and grab a load of it. This is painfully slow. In hindsight, what I should have done with all of this is gone over to the station over there and grabbed it from there, because that would have been smart. But this is sort of working. Yes, it is a bit hot. I'm going to turn my fan back on again. I sort of turned it off because I'd cooled down a bit, because with the fan on me it wasn't too bad. And then just the heat of the room has been now enough that I'm going, oh, it's too much. Right, let us get obtain a quantity of supercomputers. That's only from just up here, so that's not too far to fly. They're in that box there. I think I need 2 stacks of them. That'll probably be enough. That's an interesting sort of yellow fog that's suddenly appeared over the landscape. Is this one of those that clears when you drop into it? No, it's one of those that gets thicker when you drop into it. Probably it's the one that clears when if you get high enough above the above it, then you can then it just disappears and you can see straight through it as if you're a Mistborn or something. I should restrict myself to making references like that when Tristan's around, because as far as I'm aware, he's the only person in this channel who will recognise Mistborn references. I was going to say I've done reasonably well at not eating too much sugar. That's not really true, because I did have a couple of glasses of Coke because I was tired, because I didn't sleep well last night, probably because I've been drinking too much Coke. I mean, because of the heat. Yes, heat is a good scapegoat. I would agree there. Hooray! I have programmable splitters now, and also I can't afford what? Oh, 300 rubber, not 100 rubber. That is several more rubber. And the train's back, so I won't be able to steal stuff from the station. It's so stupid. I have to tell the train to clear off, so that I can then plunder the station. But it just means it's more congestion being caused on the rail system. So it's a bit of a nonsense, really. Oh well. There are a number of things I disagree with the way this game does trains. So, yeah. As you've probably heard me say at great length, so I'll try not to say too much more about it. Right, that's another one completed. That is just literally the sulfur, and that requires me to do. What does the nuclear novelist require? 10 nuclear fuel cells. Can I carry those nuclear fuel cells over here without dying horribly? Probably not. I don't know. But I'm going to need to make the turbo fuel in order to get this one. What time is it? 10:30. No, not Coke Zero. Because when I drink Coke, it's because I'm tired, and therefore I want to have a blast of sugar and caffeine to wake me up a bit. So Coke Zero is a bit pointless. Also, yeah, it doesn't taste as nice. Now, Coke Zero tastes a lot nicer to me than Diet Coke, but it's still not as good as the real thing. Both for energy and for taste. So, yeah, I'm quite glad that when the sugar tax was introduced over here, I noticed that whilst most drinks companies went, okay, then we'll accept your we'll accept it. We'll replace all of the sugar in our drinks with artificial sweeteners like Sprite and 7-Up and those sort of things. They now aren't anything like as nice as they used to be. Coke went, well, the whole point of our drink is that it is basically sugar water, so they kept the recipe the same and just accepted that they'd have to pay a certain amount of tax on it. And so it does mean that in some shops Coke is a little bit more expensive than Diet Coke, but I'm more than happy to pay it, to be honest. I would rather have real Coke than Diet or sugar-free, or zero, sorry. So, yeah. I don't like them. So short answer, no, I don't like the artificial sweeteners, but also I actually want the sugar when I drink it, so it would be a bit silly to drink one of the sugar-free ones. Right. Let's do another sweep round the base and go and collect see how many of the various things we're trying to make have been made, because in theory, I've improved the rate that some of them are being produced, so we might see some useful numbers of some of the things, like especially the nuclear capacitor. I feel like a lot of the time when I look over there, the particle accelerator is actually running. Also, I want to blow up all of these fart rocks down here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm at a stage in life where I don't actually care if my can of Coke is 5 pence more expensive, or the bottle is 5% smaller, just in order to get round in order to deal with the sugar tax things. But it does annoy me a bit that so many of the other drinks that I quite liked have had their recipes spoiled because certain fat people can't control themselves, basically. Although I do hear, or at least I'm pretty sure I've heard, that the sugar tax did actually improve various obesity things here and there. So, I mean, it's that sort of impressive. But I do wonder if that's more from drinks companies not wanting their drinks to be made a certain amount more expensive, rather than people going, well, that's too expensive, I'll go with the cheaper version even if it doesn't have all the sugar in it. Partial success. How many of these have I got left? 15, 40, 15, some. There we go. How did I miss that one? Blow it up on the way down, why not? At least the slugs survived, that's the important thing. Has that stopped? Yeah, I think that's just detritus now, that's fine. Slugs and detritus, it's definitely getting very cytonic around here. That took me a while to come up with the words I was looking for. Oh yeah, most of what I drink, especially at this time of year, is water. But when I'm tired, I definitely want Coke to wake me up. I think I blew the tree up as well. That's convenient, since it was kind of in the way. I did wonder for a minute what that was. I could hear spinning up, and then I realised I was standing right next to the particle accelerator, which is probably a little bit dangerous, but never mind. Right, that has made this area significantly safer. Let's put that away before I make it significantly less safe. And have a look in here. 30. It's kind of pathetic. I was hoping for a lot more than that, to be honest. How is the copper supply over here getting on? Are we shipping any through the overflow? I don't know how I'd tell. I mean, okay, there's the boxes being unloaded from a train there. We've got a second one in the station waiting to unload. So it's not unloading anything at the moment. That belt looks like it's flowing over there. It's kind of hard to tell because it's so far away. But I think we are probably at a point where we still don't have any spare copper. I don't know why that amused me so much, but it did. Explode. This is quite satisfying. I should have done this ages ago. Fire in the hole! I think I missed with that one. I couldn't actually see the target, so I just sort of threw and hoped. That's too far away, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, not too far away. So right there. Oh. It was protected by the concrete? I no. Yeah, I think I've tried one or two flavors, or I've possibly tried one or two monsters. I'm actually not sure if I have. I've certainly tried Red Bull, and I think it's disgusting. But I have heard people say that Monster apparently at least tastes a little bit different, so maybe it's better. Not something I really want to try, though. I do have... Oh, I think they're dead. I do have one friend in particular who definitely drinks excessive amounts of Monster, to the point where it's become a bit of a running joke. I sent him the picture of your Gonster drinks, Astrid, and he hasn't responded. So maybe he's just absolutely horrified by the idea, but I'm not sure. Slug, please. Slug. Right. Chuck. Doom. Right, this area is a lot more breathable now. We've got rid of... there's one. Now we've got rid of most of the fart rocks. Yeah, definitely should... I should have done that ages ago. It would have made building all this stuff around here a lot easier. Put it away. Don't need that anymore. Right. I said, what? Put it away. For goodness sake. Right. How many of these have we made? These are currently... we've made 40 of them. So that's 4%, which is some. Let's have a look round and find out whether this is... Yeah, okay, so we're short of turbo motors. Now, there's a lot of them going into the box down here. But is there an actual problem with producing turbo motors? Yes, there's a rubber shortage over here. That's not great. Presumably, we're just not making the rubber fast enough, I guess. Let's take some of these. and we'll put some in the output of here, shall we? Because I'm not going to put them all into the machine up top side. But I can put some of them into here, like this, and it's going to make some more. But yeah, if we have an actual shortage of rubber to the extent that we seem to have a shortage of rubber to, then this just isn't. He's going to struggle. Sadly, I think the only real way to fix that is going to be to go off and get more rubber. And I could come down here. Let's put these back in here. I could replace this with a smart one. I'm probably going to have to remove that, annoyingly. 5 smart splitter plus. Oh, I don't need rotors. Programmable splitter I can make though, because that doesn't use rotors. Interesting. How do I program a splitter? So I can say left output, I want to output any. This one I want it to be overflow to the center. Right, so there we go. That's going to cause all kinds of... We're not going to get very many things in here until we actually have enough of the other things. Come on, Laurence, English better. Yeah, we're not going to get very many going into there until we have until we've made more than we know what to do with the other what do we call this? But never mind. Oh, this isn't going to work. Is he still broken? Right, let's do that from there, going up. And I suppose I could... Where does this go? Oh, it goes to here. Is that attached? I think it is. Yeah, I could use the output of this box, but sort of the point of the box is that there are some turbo motors I can come along and grab when I need them, so I think this is probably going to be better. So how is a programmable splitter different from a smart splitter, apart from being more expensive? Oh, I think you can have multiple things in here. Oh, I see. So you can have... This could be... yeah, if I had a dozen different things coming in here, I could send 6 of them this way and 6 of them that way. But the problem is, that isn't actually all that useful, because your belts will back up, and then stuff won't get through, and it'll jam up, and the other things you want won't get through. So it's not like Factorio, where you can have one thing on either side of the belt. Although I suppose I gather the way you're supposed to do things in Satisfactory is just have everything running all of the time and divert any excess off to be crushed and turned into fix-it tickets. But that seems ridiculous, to be honest, so I'm not doing that. Also, that would require so much more power, so it seems to be quite a lot harder. Are you actually making things? No, because you have rubber. Oh, for goodness sake, we can have one. Right, okay, the rubber short... Oh, no, we knew about that one being short of rubber. It was this one up here that was short of turbo motors and is now actually running. So we've made another 2 in that time. So, yeah, rubber is a problematic one because I think... Can I fly through this while it's running? Will it hurt? It wasn't running, so I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to go over and have a look at the rubber and probably put in another rubber production system because I don't know what else to do with about that. Let's make sure I can build some more of... Where are they? These. On the way out, though. Let's go back and use the correct jetpack. Yeah, 64 rules is serious overkill when all I actually care about is whether it sends stuff out forwards or left. What do I need turbo motors for? What have I got on my shopping list? How do I clear it? There we go. To-do list. Get rid of that and that. Right, there we go. All I actually need now is rotors. Good. I got a bit worried that I was going to need some turbo motors for something, for a hypertube cannon. I'm sure I never have done before. So I'm glad I sorted that one out. Right, over here. You are, what was it? Rotors, yes. So I'll take some of those. Then we'll use the hypertube cannon I already have. to go this way. Then I shall land on this platform here. I shall put in another hypertube cannon pointing in the opposite direction for getting over to the oil area. I may or may not put in an additional one on the new iron mine over there, or new iron and copper mines. I don't think that's actually necessary, but it is a possibility. Blueprints, hypertube cannon, pointing. I can never tell which way this thing's pointing. Come on. Yes. That is the correct direction. Yes, it is, because those are the bits you get into. Yeah, over here. Yes, wide bit and then narrow bit. Let's put that there. And then because I always, I've updated the design. I've changed how I build these things. So I need an extra piece there. Right, and then we need an extra one of bit of this to come out of the not hypertube entrance, the tube itself. No, not the support, the tube itself. There we go. Build that out to here and up in the other way as well. There we go. Oh yeah, we need to plug it in. That's full. That's not full. So now I can go this way. It's not quite the direction I want to go in, but it's close enough because you have a lot of air control in this game. I guess you're just sort of bending your body into an air catching shape. So it works quite nicely. And that's plenty of range to get over into the oil processing area. Lovely. So this is my new rubber production area that is apparently insufficient. And the problem is, it's actually despite being a rubber production area, it's actually producing more plastic than it is rubber. Look at that. So what we've got going on here is we've got the recipe that takes in crude oil and outputs and makes rubber, but also makes purple goop. Then we've got the recipe along here that takes in purple goop and turns it into orange goop, like that comes out the back here. And then over here we've got the recipe that takes in the orange goop and some of the rubber and turns it into plastic. So that means we're producing lots of plastic, which is good. We need a lot of plastic, and so it's probably actually quite useful. But it does mean we're not making as much rubber as I sort of hoped we would be when I set the system up. I mean, you'll see the plastic is still flowing through at full speed up there. We are still making it a lot faster than we're using it. Let's go up another floor and see by how much we are making the plastic. See how the quantities of the two compare, basically. So I come up here, and we can look in the stations. We can see that we are making. Okay, we've got 2 rows of plastic, and we've got almost no rubber. So maybe oh, we've got an additional rubber station over here. That's however, which has 4,770 in it. So that's, would it stack up to 200 maybe? Yes, 200 probably. So that's 20 stacks. And how many do you fit in a train? This train is probably nearly full. Where are you trying to go? You're trying to go to computer rubber drop. Okay, so yeah. Essentially, things are a little problematic with the rubber. It is not being made fast enough. It is being taken to 2 different places. I don't think that's the actual problem, but the problem is just that we're not making enough of it. As you can see, it's just coming through quite slowly. How is power doing? I think power was absolutely fine last time I looked, but that was a while back, so let's check it out again. Yeah, it's doing pretty well. We've got our consumption is 10% below capacity, I would say. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. It's a little bit weird that capacity is bumpy like this. I think this must be down to the amount of coal that's going into the coal generators. But yeah, it bothers me a little bit that it goes up and down rather than being a dead straight line. But it does seem to be basically okay. So I think we're all right there. Yeah, look, there's so much plastic and so little rubber. But I don't want to pull away from the production system down here because the amount of plastic we're producing, as you can see, is not excessive. The station up there had 2 rows of plastic in it, so it's holding up. It seems to be okay because there wasn't a train waiting, but it's certainly not excessive. We don't have the plastic backing up along the belts. So yeah, it's sort of mediocre, I guess, at the moment. What I guess I need to do is find more oil patches, of which there are none here, and then start tapping them and pulling large quantities of, but basically doing exactly the same thing again, making lots and lots of rubber and plastic, and then probably, unfortunately, bringing it over here to use to do a handover station, which is annoying, but what can you do? So let's just not scan for that. You can't undo a scan once you press the button on it. Oh, maybe you can. Right, let's let that scan finish, and then I'll do a scan for what was that, for nitrogen apparently. Then we'll do a scan for oil and see what we can find around here. So there's obviously these patches around here, fine, they all ping immediately. And then nothing. Oh no, there's a patch over there. And there's a couple of patches up there. Maybe I do need to extend my train system all the way up and round here and go and get those. I don't really want to. There's another one up there as well. Although that would be quite nice from an exploration point of view, because I haven't been over here into whatever this sort of territory is. I started off in the sort of the relatively normal grasslands over here, where the plants look vaguely Earth-like, even if some of the rocks are a bit weird and big and strange arch type things. Then I made my way over here into through the weird purple forest and into the shale bark area where the oil is over here. Then after that I went up into the red forest up here, where there are many scary creatures, but also aluminium, so that was kind of worthwhile from that point of view. And this looks different over here, and I haven't gone that way. Maybe I should make one of those exploration buggy things and go out and investigate and explore. That could be quite nice, actually. That's probably a thing that's worth doing. Or if I start from here and drive off around this way and then into the cauliflower up here as well, perhaps. But then I'm probably, and I think if you're in a vehicle, you tend to be reasonably safe from the natural fauna. So go away. So maybe it's worth doing. I'm not going to have the range on my jetpack to get over here, am I? Well, maybe I am. No, I'm not. Gentle touchdown? No, still going down, What if I come over? Just caught that one. Right, let's go up to the top of this radar tower, because that I should be able to... Oh, no, I'm running out of power again. But there are ladders, though. Can I even? What am I doing? Apart from the obvious wrong. I just wanted to do a sort of a jetpack jump off the top of it, but I don't think it's going to let me. I have no momentum. Oh, lean forward, see if it makes me go any faster. No, is the unsurprising answer there. And touchdown. Have I plundered this landing pod? Looks fairly plundered, because I can't find the bit that you plunder. And I have obviously been here because of these massive ladders. Ooh, and a crate. Sure, alright, I'll take that. Right, so carrying on further this way, we seem to have some reasonably nice looking grasslands. And some more fart towers and an enemy over there. I think I could hit him with an obelisk from here. I don't think I could. I think that's way out of range. I sort of want to try, but I also am pretty sure that things will go badly wrong if I do. I do also want to know what that is down there. That's slightly blue. Oh no, this is a plant. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's go off and do a bit of driving around and exploring. What could possibly go wrong? Assuming I have the bits and pieces I need to make the Explorer vehicle. I do. Nice. And you need fuel. Okay, you can have some of that. You can have some. You can have some of that. Oh, for goodness sake! Press the right buttons, Laurence. That. Split it. Give it that. There we go. Right. Where even am I at the moment? Okay, I am where I thought I was. So let's go off here. Have a look round over the bridge over there, and just have a bit of a look round, really. That hurt me, but not the vehicle. Okay, fair enough. Whoop. Yeah, the enemy creatures. Oh, I'm getting gassed over here, though. Apparently. Have I run out of gas mask filters? Maybe I have. This looks like a thing you are supposed to blow up if I've played any, based on my knowledge of playing computer games. So let's try that. Because I have some splodey things. So let's put a couple of these on there and see what happens. Oh, that's my last one. Alright. Oh. Hey, it worked. Nice. Coming through. Kind of. Do I need to wait for these? Will these rocks despawn? I do not know. Oh. They get thrown around a bit by the dune buggy anyway, so maybe I can get through. What, the physics? Maybe if I push them, can I push them all off the edge? Nudge. Oh, there we go. It's despawned. Right, good. Now I have a lump to drive over, and there's more psycho pigs on the other side. What's that resource patch? I don't recognise that. I'm not getting out my buggy while these guys are here, though. That looks like there's a thing that you see occasional lumps of that you can harvest that has absolutely no use at this stage of the game. I guess this is more of the same stuff, but I can't. Yeah, it doesn't show up on the map because it's not a thing I've discovered yet. So I think this is a coming soon in the of the game world. Let's carry on. I feel like I need a combat vehicle that perhaps has a maybe a Nobelisk launcher or a machine gun mounted on it. You know, like the car in Factorio, and that also maybe more like the tank in Factorio, so it does an enormous amount of damage to enemies when you run into them. Whoop. I'm also noting that the enemies are much bigger out here, so I probably don't want to start fighting. Yeah, that stuff, like that S thing on the top of there. That's what I was thinking of. Given some of the critters around here, I don't want to get out of the car, because I think I will probably be in trouble. Is there anywhere to go from up here? Oh, I came across there. I should have possibly gone a different way. All right. Well, I can drop down onto the grassy plains below me, and then go through here into the what's the term for this sort of thing? Into the yeah, one giant. To be fair, it is quite a large dandelion. They are quite large dandelions that stop. That were the ones that were actually stopping me. Yes, river delta. Thank you. That's pretty much the term I was looking for. Oh, I think I want to get. I think this is where I want to. Yeah, Geronimo, I guess. Bonk. Right, there we go. I don't seem to have been hurt by that. So there are more resources here. They are again not more. Oh no, this they are. These are nitrogen fissures. So I could get nitrogen from here if I wanted to. Although I would probably have to deal with, as I say, all the enemies around here in order to in order to make the area safe enough for me to do the building work in. But throwing explosives at them would probably be quite a good way of doing that. Or maybe chucking. Maybe I could invent the portable nukes for that bit. Oh, in the water! Oh dear. Is my vehicle vehicle's waterproof? Okay, excellent. I was a little bit concerned about that. If I drive a bit faster into these guys, yeah, then I can certainly knock them over. Is it dead? We'll have a look in a moment. No, it got back up again. Okay. Whoop. Fail. Come on, GTA physics, don't. I can't get out because I'll get. Oh dear. I am in an awkward position. I could automate. I could load an automated path for it. All vehicle paths. Yeah, I mean, I probably yes, I should be able to hop out and do and build a new car reasonably quickly. The camera is behaving weirdly because it's because the vehicle's upside down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out. I can't do anything else. And then build another one. I'm under attack. Yikes. It is now slightly confused. Slightly confused, Psycho Pig. That is an ugly face. Yeah, you. I like the car suspension bent quite a lot when it stood on it. Unfortunately, I am pretty sure... No. I'm very sure that I can't put fuel into the car while I'm sitting inside it. Which makes sense, because apparently the fuel tank is the thing on the back here. So if I put that in there... So get in the car. There we go. Now I can drive off. Fortunately, you can get in the car from the back. You just can't put the fuel in from the driver's seat. Cool, this is not a friendly area for driving around, although my car does seem to be deleting all the small bushes as I drive through. I think trying to bring any of the critters back would be tricky. And I could nudge them along a little bit like that, perhaps, but I suspect that's not going to go particularly well. I think this rock may have magical powers of some sort, but I think that's another one of those has yet to be implemented in this game features. Okay, I want to swing around to the right if I actually do want to get to the river delta. So we'll follow this dried out riverbed here. Come around here and see what we find. Ooh, there's a power slug and some more mushrooms, which I've just driven over. The river delta is quite a lot further down than I was expecting. Wow. Okay, I am very, very high up on the cliffs here by the looks of it. Well, let's not go that way. I don't want to drop off there because I don't know if I'll ever get back up again. Yes, I know I have a jetpack, but I want to keep my car. Some nice tranquil pools over here, though. And oh, look, some copper patches. That's nice. I wanted more copper. But you know what? Let's do it. I can't do a scan because I'm in the car, and I can't get out of the car because there is there's lots of enemies. I could, however, hide round a corner. I was going to say hide round a corner, but there's so many of the sods, I'm not sure I can. Okay, up here, this seems to be a little calmer and a little bit safer. Probably famous last words, of course, but no, I want to scan for copper. I wonder if that was bauxite. Huh, that's not going to be an easy one to get to. Maybe it was bauxite I spotted. Okay, I sit corrected. Right, if I head up this way, then we'll be off into unexplored terrain once again. It is quite nice, and one of the things that I do like about Satisfactory is that the whole game world is hand drawn, hand produced. So it looks it does look a lot prettier than Factorio does, and it's a lot more varied, and areas have themes and all that sort of thing going on. So that definitely has that going for it, which in the whole sort of pretty thing. But physics. But you do get some weird. But yeah, despite it being so sort of carefully handcrafted, etc., etc., it's still sort of. Problematic isn't quite the right word, but there's still weird things about it. And I get that it's meant to be weird. Whoop, that's because it's supposed to be some sort of strange alien planet and so on. But some of the there's definitely some hostile architecture or hostile rock formations. It's hostile geology. That's what I'm trying to say out there, which is a little bit annoying at times, especially as there's nothing you can do about it. One of the reasons I'm looking forward to playing what's it called, Foundry at some point, is because it's basically in a Minecraft world, so there's more variety and more stuff going on than Factorio has, and you've got the third dimension again. But if you don't like a mountain, you can remove it. Here, if you don't like a mountain, tough, you're stuck with it. I don't care how much it's in the way. You're gonna have a mountain there, whether you like it or not. Also, this vehicle oversteers far too much. It's ridiculous. Maybe I should be using a maybe I should be using a controller rather than a keyboard for driving it. But even if you try and steer even a little bit hard, it just ends up spinning like that. It's too much. Ooh, I found the edge of the world. Well, the edge of a world. Ooh, a desert. Wow, that's a very different biome from the ones we've been looking around before. Where even am I? Okay, I think I should definitely drop down into the desert and have a look, have a bit of an explore down there, and then maybe try and head back around the top here to see what's going on over this way. In fact, while I'm here, and things are reasonably quiet and I'm not getting attacked, excuse me, yes, I'm not getting attacked, let's do a little bit more scanning for resources. So we'll have another look for copper. And oil is the more important one that I'm actually interested in. I just thought I'd scan for copper while I was here, and it was sort of the last thing I did. Okay, so there's copper out. Ooh, there's lots of copper out here. That's a purity temporary. Great. Okay. Yeah, this would be a really good place if it wasn't a million miles away. Can you imagine how long it would take to run a railway system out here? Jeez, especially with the satisfactory or unsatisfactory building system. The other thing I would quite like more of is crude oil, or refined oil if you prefer. I mean, I'd be happy either way, but I think there's only crude that I can find. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, a multiplayer foundry would be a lot. There is loads of oil over there. Multiplayer foundry would be a lot of fun. Yes, that's a good idea. I don't know if it is multiplayer. I'll have to have a look into that because I want to play. Yeah, because I want to play Foundry, and I want to do more supporter stream stuff. So, sounds like an excellent combination to me. I don't know Tectonica at all. I haven't heard of it. I take it it's another factory game, presumably, which is why you're bringing it up. But I've never heard of it. Now, I've seen some screenshots of people who've done things out in the big red desert, which is clearly where I've arrived at. Wow, those mountains in the distance, are they, assuming that's not a skybox, this area is huge. I don't think it is a skybox. I don't think this game does skyboxes. I think everything just fades out into mist when it's too far away. So the fact that I can see those mountains... Oh, here's one of those copper patches I found. Bonk. Maybe this is one of the other starting areas, because there's quite a decent amount of resources around here. And lots of open space as well. You'd struggle a bit for power, I suspect, because early on in the game you need to burn biomass for power. So you'd be doing a lot of poking around, desperately trying to find trees and plant life, and things where you could nick wood and leaves and so on to keep your factory powered. Because you don't get... Yeah, you don't get... Nice big jump there and gap in the trails. Okay, my dune buggy feels very at home now. Yeah, what was I saying? Yes, you don't get... there's some vegetation over here, so maybe this would be a suitable starting place. And some sulfur there as well. Yeah, if I play it again, I'll definitely pick a different starting location. I picked the temperate area that where I started because it was the one that was described as the easy one. Okay, that is just asking to be used as a jump, isn't it? There's no way that's not actually meant to be a jump. No, I'm not quite in line with it. I would say Foundry is... I don't know. I played the demo when it came out, and I played for probably about... I reckon there's probably... If you were playing through it reasonably quickly, as I was, that jump was less exciting than I expected because I wasn't going fast enough. If you played through it reasonably quickly, I think it took me 2 streams, but they were fairly long streams. I call it 10 hours of content, but that was very, very early on. The game has been massively expanded since then. And so I know there's been a lot more has been put in, because I've been sort of vaguely looking on their Discord. Some of it depends on what you define as having a certain amounts of content in it. So, for example, are you one of the sort of people who will get to, if you're playing Minecraft, for example, who would get to the, who would go out, kill the Ender Dragon and go, okay, well, I've finished now, now what? Or are you the sort of person who would carry on building forever? Because you could certainly do a certain amount of that building in Foundry. But I think the base game itself, when I played it, was probably about 10 hours. Now it is much, much bigger. I'm very aware of that. They put a lot more content in. Oh, this is the edge of the world. Okay, I'm not going to jump off there then, because that is an infinite pit of death. Okay, I take it back. They do have skyboxes. Yeah, so it depends on what how much you're planning to. You want to play it as a sort of a building pretty things game versus a going out and playing the actual content, specific content of it. Yeah, I suppose that's the other answer. You can go off and play mods for all these sort of games. Yeah, that's what I've done with Factorio. Obviously, yes, I played through vanilla. I completed vanilla a number of times, and then I went off and playing Space Exploration or Industrial Revolution or Walktorio or things like that. So yes, that's a fair point. You can go off. There is also the modded stuff as well. It depends what you're into, but but I think my point is that in Foundry there's a certain amount of availability to build things up and make them look pretty. And I think whilst the world is very much a Minecraft style cubes world, there's quite a lot of other. When you start building things, the buildings are a little bit more shapely and interesting. How am I going to get out of here? I have no idea. Okay. Can I drive along the river? Nope. Can I go this way? Am I going to have to go back the way I came because I don't want to get out of my car here? I don't want to go down there. I said I don't want to go down there. I'm not harvesting the artifact because it doesn't have any use, even if my contract obliges me to do so. Alright, ow. Yeah, as I was saying, I definitely want to play Foundry. I think it's probably going to be at this point, it's going to be an after I've played through Factorio Space Age. I suspect what's going to happen on the channel is I'm going to finish off Satisfactory to hopefully a reasonably satisfactory level. Maybe I'll squeeze in the time to complete XCOM as well. There's going to be the new Factorio series that I'm hoping to finish before Space Age comes out. That's going to be introducing one of my friends to Factorio for the first time. She's never played it before, so I think it'd be interesting to torture her by making a playthrough, basically play through vanilla, and see if she can launch a rocket before Space Age comes out. Then, once Space Age comes out, I will essentially be streaming that twice a week, or as many times a week as I reasonably can, based on my schedule. I'll probably try and produce some videos discussing what I've found out about it and how I'm new features and things like that. But yeah, as soon as Space Age comes out, it's going to be all Space Age all the time, because that's going to be the new and exciting thing. I think that's probably. I imagine that's what my viewers are interested in. It's certainly what I'm interested in. So yeah, that'll be the switch over. It's October it comes out, I think, isn't it? So we'll be going over, yeah, doing that then. And then once I finish Space Age, then who knows? Then it'll be a decide based on what I fancy doing, what looks interesting. I think at that point there's a pretty good chance that we could do a Foundry stream as a supporter stream. Maybe do that every week, a weekly Foundry stream for support with supporters, and then probably a Factorio stream, just because that's what the channel's built on, and I think it's the really popular thing that everybody wants to see. I do want to be doing more general other. Oh, I broke my car. I can't pick up my car because I'm in the water. Oh. That's mildly problematic. Yeah, so alright, let's get out of here. Where was I? Yeah, yes, I do want to continue doing various support streams, potentially additional ones as well. So the sort of the weekend ones, like the GTA Manhunt and so on. But as we go, we'll see what sort of seems to fit with what I have time for, interest in, what seems to be doing well as videos go, and also what people are interested in joining in with as well. And I'm nearly through my fuel, so I think it's about time I started trying to head back. Where am I? Okay, I'm in the Desert of Doom. I think if I try and head mostly west, then I can get over to this sort of area from the back, and hopefully we'll be able to then get back into my, as he says, heading east immediately. Okay, there are some cliff faces. Actually, those cliff faces make a lot of sense, given that the red forest was very, very high up area. I don't think I'm going to be able to scale those, especially as most of my jet fuel has been burned driving this car around. Should have brought a lot more of it with me, but I didn't. I wasn't really planning on going out and doing some exploration. As you may have noticed, I don't tend to plan all that much, or at least I'm not very good at planning. Sometimes I try to, but then I forget what I was going to do, or I get distracted by something interesting and shiny, and I go, hey, I wonder if there's any oil out there, and yeah. So yeah, this is what happens. Can I get up here? Ooh, that looks like a hey, drive your dune buggy up this dune thing. So I shall do so. Is that another one? I think it is. Yes. As long as I'm sort of following the sandy stuff, or the reasonably flat stuff, and heading upwards, then I feel like I'm potentially making progress. I'm now down to 10 fuels, which is not great, but I do have the biofuel, which I can burn in the car, which is probably not going to be as good, but it's certainly going to it's going to keep the car running, which is the important thing, and me moving. That is some weird scenery over there. See what I mean about it being a bit strange out here sometimes? Oh, a cave. No, it's not a cave. That's another of those explodable rocks, I think. Ha, cool. I have unfortunately run out of explodables. I've got some uranium up here. Nice. I say nice. I've got proper mines of it. That's not any actual remotely of use to me at all. But still, never mind. Is this a pass I can carry on following? It does seem to be. Oh, it's carrying onwards and upwards. Good. Onwards and poisonous, but never mind. I can zip through here. I don't like the apparent radioactive psycho pig creatures. They seem rather dangerous. I'm also getting irradiated, so I'm going to keep moving. Not irradiated, poisoned. I should have built one of these ages ago for my explorations of the original weird forest areas. Where am I? Oh, I need to get over that way. This feels like playing something like Just Cause, where you end up driving up to some ridiculously high places and finding silly things and so on. I'm there, okay. Looks like this. Am I about to get attacked? No. Okay. I was worried that it was going to be one of the crazy pig creatures that was going to come and just boot the entire buggy off the side of the cliff here, and that would have been unfortunate. So, yeah, where am I? So I could drop down into there, and that sort of kind of leads back out this way, back round over here, but I don't really want to escape this way. If I can, let's try and jump over onto this sort of area, because I think that might be jumpable with this dune buggy, and then maybe I can get over back into the red forest, which is over there, but that looks a lot less red than I would expect it to. I guess there, yes, actually, up on the top of the hills over there, that's the red forest. I honestly don't think I have it. I'm honestly not convinced I have enough fuel for this, but we'll see. We'll see how long the biofuel lasts for. It's not going to be as long, I strongly suspect, but we will do what we can. Do what we must because we can. That is not the jump. No, go away. Whoa, slide. I'm not 100% sure. There doesn't seem to be major. The buggy seems to protect you from most fall damage, but I did take a little bit of damage earlier. Oh dear, critters! These actually do hurt me when I'm in the buggy.
Comply.
Shan't. Don't tell me to comply. Right. Okay. There is a guardian on the top of the hill over here. Let's wait for him to move. And then try and squeeze through. I've run out. This is not a good time to run out of fuel. Oh no. I should have kept a better eye on the fuel gauge. And I can put that in. And then I can get back in the Explorer. There we go. Now I can wait for this guy to move, hopefully. There we go. That worked perfectly. Oh, that was where I wanted to land. Not down here. Let's find out about full damage in the buggy, shall we? Yeah, so maybe it's like GTA. If you land on your wheels, you're absolutely fine. And is that... Oh yeah, that is still GTA 5. It does still have the if you land on your wheels, you're absolutely fine thing, I think. But I definitely took full damage in an earlier fall whilst in the car. Okay, so I'm not going back up there because that does not seem climbable, at least from down here. So we'll follow the follow the terrain this way and see where I end up, because it's at least interesting. We've got more red desert, so it's sticking with one of the colour themes. I think this might be a way out. How fast is the fuel is going down relatively quickly, but not not terrifyingly so. Where am I? I mean, in the interest of exploration, I kind of want to go that way. This is probably going to be unwise and be my downfall, because if I run out of fuel, I can't run. I can't get out. I can't leave. Oh, it's another insect spawner. Yeah, fine. Okay, they just hit the car. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think I can go that way. And yeah, the autosave. There we go. The biofuel doesn't last anything like as long as the rocket fuel does. However, I do have a bit more of it, like more than 100 still. So, cautiously optimistic. Let's try and take what's probably the most sensible route. This is an actual road. That is a very evil-looking tree up there with the red lights, with the red glowing on it. I wonder if they're just red power slugs. What is that tree? Are those just evil apples? Like the Cards Against Humanity phone game. And there's a tree here with various slugs up in it, and glowing mushrooms. What on earth? This is a very strange place. Oh, I do have... yes, I have headlights. Maybe if I turn them off, my... headlights are kind of pathetic. I was going to say maybe if I turn them off, the fuel will last a bit longer, but yeah. Hey, Sealan, yeah, it goes quite well. I'm doing a bit of exploration at the moment because I sort of got bored of playing Satisfactory. I've got to the point where everything is being made at a rather slow rate, and it's going to take about 15 hours of play for the machines to finish making all of the advanced computers at the rate they're currently going. I'm short of rubber. I'm short of machines to make the advanced computers, and I sort of decided, oh, spider. Yeah, I probably should switch to controller while driving. I don't have any batteries in my controller though, unfortunately, and Bluetooth is probably a bit sus. I don't know, it often is. Okay, I'm pointing in completely the wrong direction, but I am nearly home. Was it 70 hours? I can't... It might have been 70 hours, actually, yeah. Yes, so we managed to complete space exploration. Yes, we did the archaeological victory. We have now we opened the Stargate to point back home, and oh, sorry, no, that was 2 weeks. That was 3 weeks. That was 2.5 weeks ago. Before we went on holiday, wasn't it? When we finished we did the Stargate. We opened the Stargate. The last stream was a retrospective where we looked back on and had a big old discussion about all the things we'd done and what we'd learned and what we'd do differently, and the problems of playing with Mike and that sort of thing. That was the last stream. We also tried to finish off the spaceship victory. But the research was running a bit too slowly, so we didn't actually. We kind of gave up on that one. I'm going north again. That's bad. Oh, it's not too bad. I am going the wrong way, but it's not. I've been going the wrong way for too long. Yeah, so we were trying for the spaceship victory as well, but we needed to do two additional factory spaceship researches. We got one of them done, but the science was getting done very, very slowly. Yes, it does indeed sound like there's a couple of VODs to catch up on. Yeah, so the one from the most recent one was the retrospective where we talked about how everything went. The one before that was the one where we actually got the Stargate victory, and I was going to say patted ourselves on the back. No, we mostly patted Mike on the back and a little bit Tristan for helping him. They definitely put in all of the all brainwork. What on earth are these resources? Is this more nitrogen? Oh, this is nitrogen. Okay, fine. Yeah, they definitely put in all the hard work on solving the Stargate puzzle. So well done to them. Credit where it's due. I just sort of messed around talking to people and being a streamer, trying to be the centre of attention, even when I wasn't doing all the hard work. Okay, so if I head due south, I'll get through into this area, and then I can come back out of the and then probably make my way through here and be back into the areas where I've actually explored. Or I could actually just go a little bit over to the west, and there is an actual mine of mine that I can probably get back onto the into my everything transport system from. So let's try that with a little bit less oversteer, please. So yeah, enjoy the catch up. There is lots and lots of stuff on the channel. I'd be very surprised if many people have actually seen everything that's happened on the channel, because there's been so much of it over the many years. I suspect if anyone has, it's probably going to be Tristan. He's been a very dedicated fan of mine, but then he is my brother, so I suppose he feels he has to. Alright, let's go up here. And how do I get out of here? I suppose I probably go up this. No, put that away. Stop dismantling things. I guess I go up this. This will take me back into the Red Forest, which is I don't know, is a place. There's a lot of poison gas up here as well, but I've run out of nobelisks, so I can't do anything about that. I need to make a lot more of them. Hold your breath. And there's a vacuum tube here. Oh yeah, I know where I am. Yes, here we go. This is sort of getting back into the real world now. Although not sufficiently, because if I go into, I can't get into that. Oh no, there's a vacuum cannon. There's a vacuum tube cannon here. That's all right. I've run out of fuel. After all that, what a stupid place to get killed. So that was ridiculous. So I took a little bit of damage going through the poison clouds up there, I think. And so I wasn't at 100% health, and that meant when I fell forever and just sort of completely messed up managing my jetpack because I forgot, essentially, then I fell to my doom and died. So that was just stupid. However, I am very glad that I managed to bring all of my stuff back to somewhere manageable. Do I not have a jetpack? Oh, I do. I just don't have any fuel for it. Okay, that's all right then. Exactly. Yes, I managed to get back to a place that's close, so I haven't lost everything. Although, still haven't got a jetpack or fuel for a jetpack. You know what? Let's get a little bit of biofuel because it's easier to get to, and it will power the jetpack. Give me one then. Right, there we go. Even if it's... Oh! I said it will power the jetpack, but not for very long. I might have to find a ladder to get up there. Here's one. Yeah, having some logistics bots to resupply me with some jetpack fuel would be very, very handy. Right, so I died basically at the bottom of that thing over there. So I think probably let's try and be sensible about this and land here and go in here, and this will take me basically straight back to my body. Excellent. Yeah, one of the questions that was asked for the retrospective was, will I be playing Pionodons? And I think I reckoned that if I did, it would take me how long did I reckon? It was, we're talking sort of decade maybe to actually finish it at the rate I played through space exploration. I think that was assuming I was playing it on my own. But yeah, given that space exploration is typically about an 800-hour mod pack, I think, and Pionodons is I don't even know. I think we reckoned it would be we'd be looking at a decade-long playthrough if I decided to play Pionidans. Unless, of course, if you guys can all make my channel to be about 3 or 4 times the size it is at the moment, then I can start doing it full time. And at that point, a Pionidans playthrough would be on the cards, because, well, if I'm playing full time, then I can play for sort of, well, I certainly play every day, and play for significantly longer than I do at the moment. So I would actually be able to get through a Pionidans run, but at the moment, yeah, just not going to happen. Yes, about 5k subscribers. I have to admit, I was thinking more on number of on income rather than or revenue rather than subscribers. But I suspect the two are loosely related. I have 650 Twitch followers, so again, quintuple that maybe. Yeah, I don't know what's reasonable, to be honest. I don't know how big you need to get your channel to be before it goes. Yeah, Mark started playing Pionidans. There's a couple of videos on my channel of Mark plays Pionidans because, well, he did. But then real life took over, I guess, and he had other things got in the way, and he realised that without the sort of the encouragement, should we say, from having everyone else playing. For having a regular scheduled session like we did on Mondays, we would come along, we would play K2SE for 4 to 5 hours, depending on how engrossed we got. And without that, he sort of lost interest. Is probably too harsh a way of putting it, but wasn't able to find the time to play it. I think I would definitely rather play Pionidans than GregTech. New Horizons. I keep saying New Hope because of Star Wars. I would definitely rather play Pionidans than that, but that's because I'm a Factorio player, basically. I don't like Minecraft as much. But either way, just no, basically. Although, yeah, as I said, if we get if the channel grows to the point where I am actually able to do it as a full-time job, and continuing to live the lifestyle to which I've become accustomed, then I will seriously consider doing a full Pionidans playthrough. But until then, when I'm doing it as a sort of as an evenings and occasional weekend hobby, it's just not feasible, I'm afraid. Okay, I can't remember if Nomi Factory is on my list of things that have been suggested and I've made a note of and I'm considering. It's quite a long list. I ran through that at the end of the retro on Monday because one of the questions was what's next for the channel. But yeah, it's good. It's quite a a long list. So yeah, is Nomi Factory another Factorio mod? I assume from the way you're saying it. Maybe I should have an actual public list and make it votable. Vote on-able. Those syllables in an order that makes sense. Oh, Minecraft mod. No, I don't. No, I'm not playing Minecraft. I don't like Minecraft. Where am I going? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, definitely not going to be playing Minecraft. It doesn't interest me. And last time I played it, now granted, the last time I played it, it was with the what's it called, Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles mod, which is ridiculous. It's probably not. I don't think it's as big as GregTech, but it's definitely excessive. So and I think that probably I'm pretty sure that didn't help. However, despite that, I think I just don't enjoy Minecraft as much as I enjoy Factorio, so I'm not going to play it, basically. Yeah, I think all the mods have gone to bed, unfortunately. So we'll just ignore the spam and they'll go away. They know they're not wanted. Yeah, I do like to finish games. I think one of the reasons that my channel blew up the way it did, to the extent that it has done, is because I was I'm pretty much the only person. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm one of the very only people, or very few people, who've streamed endgame space exploration. There've been a few people like Dosh who've played all the way through space exploration, yes, and then made a video saying, I completed space exploration because I'm a masochist, and that sort of thing, yes. But I don't think there's been anyone who's been streaming it as a full-on Let's Play. So I think there've been a lot of people who've started the runs and they've got to space and they've gone, oh my god, I've spent hours and I'm still only on the second level of I'm still only on early mid game. This is ridiculous. I'm going to go and do something else. So yes, I agree. Avoiding burnout is very important. One of the reasons I stopped doing the GTA videos was because I was getting burnt out on making them, and so they were quite time consuming and kind of fiddly, and I was getting a bit fed up with it. Actually, many years ago, when I was first streaming Angel Bob's, I got to not streaming, when I was making Angel Bob's videos, I got seriously burnt out to the point where I didn't want to play more Factorio, because I knew if I did, I would end up with just more video in the pile that was waiting to be processed. So if I eventually, this is sort of vaguely interesting in the way the channel grew. I eventually got to the point where there was a big pile of it. I couldn't face dealing with it, so I made a summary video going where I just talked, because previously I've been making the videos where they were a full recording of me playing, and I'd essentially been editing out the silences when I hadn't been talking, and then speeding the video up to match them. So it was the game was just running at 3, 4, 5 times speed, or even faster, depending on how much interesting stuff was going on. Which I still think is quite a nice way to do that sort of thing, because as long as you've got someone who's a reasonable level of chatterbox like me playing it, then you can speed the game. Then the game will naturally be running faster when there's nothing happening, and will run slower down to normal speed when there's lots to talk about. So it worked quite well. The problem was it was horrendous to edit the videos. It took forever, and I got burned out after a number of them. So I took all the big pile of video I made, threw it all away, and then made a summary video where I was talking about what I'd been doing. And then I thought, hey, this is a much easier way to do videos. And so for the last 5 years, I've basically been doing that. I've been playing the game and then making a summary video about what I've been doing. Then at some point somebody said, hey, why don't you stream? And I thought, well, you know what, I'm playing the game anyway, why not? Yeah, if I play regularly at a scheduled time and just play for hours, and then I can then stream it, then I get the best of both worlds. So I think that worked quite well. That's a good idea, Sealan. I probably should go in and do more work on the automatic stuff. But to be honest, if it deletes the messages and the bots don't send anything else, it's probably good enough. I don't think deleting bots actually, or banning bots actually does anything, because they only send 1 or 2 messages each, and then they abandon them and start with another bot, I suspect. So yeah, probably a good idea. I should do that. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't able to find a good way to automate it. Now, I thought of ways that it could be automated if I was a significantly better programmer than I am. I'm not a programmer at all. I can write a bash script and that's about it. But if someone could put, if I potentially. Maybe there is legs in asking someone to produce or paying someone to produce a plugin for Kden Live that allows you to flag certain points in the video where the video and the audio have to line up, because you're saying, and here I am doing this thing, and then it will automatically then go through. It will find silences in the audio in the voice track, remove those, and then speed the video up in such a way that every anchor point is still anchored between the audio and the video. And I think that should be quite automatable. It is certainly a thing I can describe what I want it to do, and therefore a computer should be able to do it. It just needs somebody who can actually write software to produce the plugin for me. And that certainly at the time, there is no way that producing that would have been remotely worth it. Now at the moment, it would mean watching through quite a lot more video than I do at the moment, because I would essentially have to watch through all of the streams and put in the relevant points. And also, because I'm streaming, I am basically talking all of the time, so it wouldn't work now. But I think it could be quite an interesting way to make videos. yeah, so yes, it was an interesting way of making the video. I still think it was quite a good way of making the videos. It just, in concept, it just wasn't a practical way from a time point of view. So I gave up on it. And then the catch-up videos, or the summary videos, people seem to really like them. So I think it's a very good way of doing it. It does lose a little bit out on you don't really see me building things. You just see me talking about them. But that's what the stream's for. And occasionally, when something particularly interesting has happened during the stream, I will grab the footage from the stream and insert it into the video and say, look, this happened. But yeah, going along, watching me build something, and then realise I put all the assembly machines one space too far to the left and have to move them all, isn't that interesting. I get. Well, it's not that interesting in the videos. In the streams, hopefully it's interesting because I'm talking about it and other stuff as I'm going along. So yeah. Right, it is 11:30. I've just been over and done a feed of the space elevator, so I think this means it is probably about ending time. So let's have a look at how are things going. So I'm nearly a quarter of the way through the adaptive control computer, the red computers. That's not very good, to be honest. A quarter of the way through, there's a lot to be made still, and they're only being made at 0.75 per minute. So that area up there, it needs to be built again, or maybe I need to build another factory somewhere that will build the computers. The rubber, as we've discussed, is a bit short. I probably need to build another rubber production area in order to get more rubber flowing for making all the computer-related things, and also the actual computers themselves, way off in the distance over there where we can't see at the moment. The magnetic containment units are doing really, really well. They're up at 3,300, so they're gonna finish in not all that long. When I went over and grabbed some, I think I grabbed about 200, about 300, I think. So I reckon one more stream that would actually finish, even without any extra touching at all. The turbo motor things, they seem to be suffering also from the shortage of rubber. That's gone up by a decent amount. It's 45% complete now. The last time I grabbed some, I think I've only had about 100 this stream though, so that would be another month for that one to finish. And the nuclear pasta, I think I've grabbed another 100 or so of those, so we're probably looking at 2 months for that one to finish. So yes, I think probably leaving the game running, maybe some AFK time just to get all these things done a bit. But maybe I'll leave that until maybe next stream. I would like to go out and get some more oil. Oh, and there's a train having. Oh no, so that's an iron drop-off train, I think. Yes, that's all right. I would quite like to go out and get some more oil, just because, and also more oil to make rubber, because that feels like the obvious way to get everything running a little bit faster. There is a patch of oil up there. There was a huge patch of oil up here somewhere, but that's far too far away. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to be going after that. But this patch up here, it's possible. It's a bit awkward and a bit far, but it is certainly possible. There's a patch there as well. I don't know what the... Oh, I see. Why does that one have things around the outside of it, and these two don't, and these ones over here don't? Maybe that means this is multiple patches. Looking down here, looking at the... Yeah, so looking at the... Oh, I see, yes. Looking at this one, this is a nitrogen patch. There's 2 normal and 3 pure down there. That's quite good. So coming over to here might actually be quite good, because there's 3 normal and 3 pure patches there. That's more than there is over here, I think. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 patches down here. So yeah, that seems quite good. Yeah, so I've got the gear to deal with pressurized systems that need to be pressurized. So I think that should be all right. Should be able to go over there and claim those. It's also probably... No, it's not closer to my logistics systems. I don't know how I get the oil out of there. No, I really don't know how I get the oil out from there. It's either a case of running ludicrous belts all the way across here again, like I did with the aluminium and the uranium, and some of this coal, or running a railway system all the way around the outside of here, which seems pretty horrendous as well. And if I'm doing that, I might as well go after these oil patches. Or to be honest, no, maybe not the ones up there. That'd be a bit too far. The oil is not close, and I am absolutely ripping through it. Maybe what I should be doing is going over here and checking the amount that's coming out of all of these and making sure that it is actually all getting used up. Maybe putting in, I might be able to get a bit more oil out of these patches. There might be some spare over there. But I'm having trouble building up the enthusiasm for that, to be honest, because the fluid handling in this game is a bit crap. Or at least because you can't prioritize where stuff goes very nicely. The rubber and plastic production chain is annoying. I mean, it's the thing that I need to do in order to make this run faster, but I don't really want to do it. So I think, yeah, whose advice was it earlier? Somebody, I think it might have been Mark was saying that, yeah, if it's getting frustrating and annoying, then go off and play something else, because, yeah, one of the things I learned when I was playing Minecraft is if I'm not enjoying myself, unless it's sort of the comical pain of, I don't know, of when I get killed in Manhunt, which actually, to be fair, then I am still enjoying myself. If I'm not enjoying myself and I'm getting grumpy, nobody wants to watch that. So I'm definitely much better off sticking with games where I'm having a good time. Bit of frustration, fine. But when the game is just getting annoying and not fun to do, I think it's not worth it. Exactly, play not. So I think I'll leave it. Yeah, I think maybe letting this run a bit with me AFK, whilst I hate to do it, just so I can say I've actually finished the game. Seems like it might be worth doing. And then maybe I'll do one. Maybe I'll do a final. I'll do another stream on Monday. I'll try and get the last couple of MAM things over here finished, because these sort of things, these are interesting. Going off and doing these would be fun. I think possibly producing some sort of nuclear waste processing and disposal system could be fun. It might be a bit too fiddly, but then that sort of thing, I think is the good sort of frustration, where you go in and go, how am I going to get all this together? And then you go in and you build it, and then that I think is a bit more interesting. So that I think is worth doing, especially if I've got most of the resources I need already in situ, more or less. We'll see, and then. We'll see after that, but then it might be time to go back to XCOM, because I do want to finish that, and it was going quite well until until Mark was kind enough to buy Satisfactory for me, and I went, ooh, yes, I do want to play that. And since it's just been bought for me, I sort of feel like I should. So I started playing it, and now it's how many streams in are we? 32 streams in. So that's about 6 months. That's about 8 months. Yes, that is in fact about 8 months. So I've been playing this for quite a while. It is also a fairly big game, and so yeah, I think it'd be nice to finish it off and then go back and play some more XCOM probably. But we shall see. There's all a little bit up in the air at the moment. Right, so that's what we're going to be doing. Next on Monday, I shall be back to play some more Satisfactory, and I shall try and finish off all the MAM stuff and deal with the nuclear fuel reprocessing, and I'll just let the rest of it tick on in the background and pick up all the stuff, deliver it, see how that goes. Wednesday will be the first episode of Jen's first factory, where we should be playing Factorio and throwing her in at the deep end and seeing if she sinks or swims. That should be good fun. Well, I'm going to try and come up with some sort of elegant system that allows me to show her view as well, so I can flick back and forth between my view and her view depending on who's being more interesting at the time. So we'll hopefully have some sort of interesting thing going on there with that, if I can get that up and working nicely, and if her internet's good enough, and also if her computer's good enough as well. It should be. In fact, vanilla Factorio is pretty light on computers. And I'm also going to be producing some videos from the retrospective questions at some point as well. Those will be coming out on the channel as usual, but I won't say the end of this week, because I think it's going to take me a little while to get those together, and I don't seem to have had very much time for some reason. So yes, lots of things happening on the channel. Make sure you're subscribed or following or whatever, depending on which system you're on. Thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you in the next one. Bye bye. And good night to everyone, Sphere and Seelan and everyone else who's been watching Play Not Regular. It's good to have you around as always. Bye bye.